Good evening, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We're back with more Shadows Over Loathing! TKO Mike, hello! Welcome in, how are you? How's your day been? I hope it's been well. And I hope everyone is doing good. So, will tonight be the night? The goal tonight is to finish Shadows Over Loathing. Fingers crossed. I think we're just about at endgame, which means this is going to be your last chance to vote on what game I will be playing next. The poll is still live in my Discord, the link to which hopefully Jeeves will have thrown in chat for us. There we go. And if you are catching the VOD over on YouTube, the link to the server, along with the rest of my socials, will be in the video description. However, if I do end up finishing the game tonight, the poll will be closed by the time this video goes up. It's good, a little rain. You know what? Sometimes we need a little rain. Rain needs rain. Irish Beast, oh my gosh, hello! Welcome in! How are you doing? How's your day been? But one final time, the games that are up for your consideration are Stray, A Hat in Time, Spirit Tea, Untitled Goose Game, and Stardew Valley, all of which will be first playthroughs for the most part. I've seen the first hour of Stardew Valley, but I don't really think that counts at this point. And as of right now, Stardew Valley is still in the lead, so if you would like to solidify the lead, or if you want to change that outcome, tonight's the last night most likely for you to cast that vote. I'm tired. You know what, Irish? I feel that. I'm so tired. I have another massage booked tomorrow, thank God. I've been having like a weird pinching pain in my neck for the last few days, which has made sleep almost impossible. It's a lot. But welcome in. I'm happy to have you. As I touched on last night, I am hoping to get my hands on the new Zelda game at the end of September to play on stream after the viewer vote. I would like to do my first playthrough of it on stream, kind of like I did with Tears of the Kingdom. Barring that, if I can't immediately get a copy of the new Zelda, because I would much rather have a physical copy than just a digital code, because I'm a little odd like that. If Zelda gets delayed, I think I might play A Tale of Paper after the viewer voted game, so that should be fun. Don't have the normal amount of energy. Again, I feel that. Am I about to crack a Red Bull at 10 to 10 at night? Yeah, I am. It's a peach flavored one tonight. Let's see if I can do this 2 nights in a row well. I don't think that sounded as crisp as last night, but good enough. Good enough. Little housekeeping. I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow night, as I am doing another round of the late cleaning shift at work. It's 3 weeks in a row. I'm so happy about that. I love staying until midnight. It's great. It got pushed back a day this week because today is a stat holiday. So the next stream after tonight will likely be Wednesday night after work, closer to the usual 11-ish after work, because I'm mostly closest this week. But we shall see. But Irish, other than a little tired, how's your day been? Is Labor Day a thing where you are? TKO Mike, is Labor Day a thing in America land as well? I'm not sure. I don't really know what the purpose of Labor Day is, to be honest, other than giving the government another government holiday. Though at least it's a stat holiday here. Yes it is. Okay. Yeah. The only thing Labor Day really means to me is it's the last day of summer vacation before school starts again for elementary and high school. Different colleges and universities start at different times and different dates. So it's I don't know. I labored today. I actually didn't labor today, really, other than making myself breakfast. I don't cook very much, and I don't breakfast very often. But today I was like, you know what? I want biscuits and bacon. So biscuits and bacon happened today. I was very proud of myself. I am not a good cook. I can cook like maybe 3 or 4 things reasonably mediocrely okay. But like I've burned Jello. I'm not a good cook. So, but yeah, I made oven bacon, and I had some biscuits with some raspberry jam, and I made a Vietnamese style iced coffee. It was a good breakfast. That was the extent of my labor today. Oh, and getting some like laundry done. Tomorrow is my Friday. Oh wow. No, I very rarely get 2 days off in a row, so I don't even really look at having Fridays anymore, to be honest. Do you have any plans for your days off though, Irish? I hope that they're super relaxing and that you're able to get anything that you want done. And if you just want to relax and chillax like a boss, I hope you get to do that as well. And they're super restful for you. Tomorrow is basically my Monday, I suppose. Today was my one day off, and then my next day off, as of right now, is Saturday. Um, that's the one downside of being in the service industry. There's no such thing as a regular schedule. It's not a Monday to Friday, 9 to 5 kind of gig. Sit on my hands and save money. That never works. Oh God, I feel that. I feel that in my soul. I currently have I currently have a Stream Deck in my shopping cart, and I'm just waiting until Friday to pull the trigger on it. It's like, do I need this? Probably not. Am I gonna buy it anyways? Probably. But a number of streamers have really recommended them, so I'm considering. And there's a the one that I have in my shopping cart, it'll let me pay it in like interest-free installments as opposed to having to fork over the 300-ish all at once, which is nice. I prefer to do larger purchases that way when I can, just that way I can at least break it up into manageable chunks. IRL gear, FML. Bite the bucket, get the XL. Oh, the one that I've got in my cart, is actually, I touched base with Super Murgatroyd about it. Because he has recommended Stream Decks before. Which one is it that I've got in my cart? 100% not sponsored. The Elgato Stream Deck XL, with 32 macro keys. It's so many buttons. Yes, the Stream Deck XL. It's so much better. I don't have any. I have a very simple setup right now. Like I think the fanciest piece of equipment I have other than compy, like my laptop itself, is my mic, which I got earlier this year. It's the Blue Yeti Caster? Question mark? Does it say on here anywhere? Yeah, I think it's the Blue Yeti thing. But no, I've had a few people say that the stream decks are really handy and useful, so I'm slowly dejankifying the stream one piece at a time. But you like your stream deck as well? Super was saying that he's got like 3 of them. But like I've seen when he's working on his like OBS and whatnot, and his OBS gives me nightmares. Oh God, his stuff is so complicated. I would break it so fast. Love it. Ooh. I'm excited. You only need one. I don't know how Super manages to have like 3 and his setup scares me. It is incredibly intimidating looking at his screen when he's doing stuff, when he's done like screen sharing in his Discord, and I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he keeps it all organized. It hurts my soul to look at. There's so much going on. I literally never touch my keyboard when I stream. I don't use, I mean, I use my keyboard when I'm typing in chat, like for a command or something, in like the stream chat, but I just mouse everything over, like when I'm redeeming self-care for you guys and whatnot. But apparently there are ways that I can do something similar with the Stream Deck, so I can just push a button as opposed to having to like navigate over, which would be nice. Especially when I start, when I go back to being like streaming from my Switch and stuff. It'll be nice to just have like a quick button to hit as opposed to having to pay attention to 3 screens. But I'm excited to like try and get it in the door. That'll be fun. Speaking of self-care, thank you so much, TKO Mike. Y'all know the drill. Hydrate or hydrate, unshrimp those spines, get a nice big stretch in because self-care is best care. Tonight's stream is sponsored, not sponsored, by Lemon Lime Soda Water and Peach Red Bull because caffeine is life. Should I be drinking it at 10 o'clock at night? Probably not. Am I gonna do it anyways? Yes, I am. I only have to be up at like 9 tomorrow morning. It'll be fine. If you want help when you get it, you can DM me and I'll sit down and help you with it. You're so sweet. Honestly, everyone that I've been introduced to through Super has been so nice. Y'all are just the absolute sweetest humans I could ever have hoped to be introduced to. I love you all. You guys make me feel so welcome, and you don't make me feel like a dumbass. I know that I am one, but you guys don't make me feel like it, and I appreciate it, and I appreciate how welcoming everyone has been. I am just an awkward, shy potato hoping to make people chuckle. That's what I'm aiming for. Why did you disconnect? Please don't disconnect. I need you connected. There we go. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. We're great. It's perfect. But let's see, where are we at? For the VOD posterity. We'll say that gameplay starts at 18. 18 minutes sounds fairly reasonable. And I think it's time to get into this and deal with Poindexter, Terrence Poindexter, and figure out what's going on with the Shadow Lady. Alright, what were we doing? Deal with Poindexter. Right, we were looking for radios. We need to find 3 more radios. Okay. Yeah, I can rock with that. You decide to take a shortcut between 2 of the university buildings. It's a little dark and spooky in there, but nothing to be scared of, really. Oh, until you hear a manhole cover scraping open and turn to see a fishman glaring at you as it starts to climb out. Fuck 'em up. I don't even have to shoot you. That worked. You won. And the open manhole is a very convenient place to hide the bodies. Dirtle the turtle grows stronger. Amazing. Gotta Strength and dirtle. Wait, I think we've basically been through here, haven't we? Well, enjoy your lurk, Irish. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you have a fantastic walk with the doggos. An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Honey! Hello? Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? No, thank you. Until next semester, then. IHTFP. What? The man smiles and walks away. Sure. Sure. I don't think I'm gonna find any more radios. Okay, so we went through the Big Moist. We went through Crystal Dream Lake. Alright. We'll check out Farmland. Oh, this is the weird dollhouse. A dozen eyes wink and two mouths make kisses at you from within a squirming, corpulent blob of crude oil. This is very rude of the blob, and it likely only feels comfortable in being so because it is protected by a circle of electrified shale spires that spark with lightning. No. Anything can attract lightning if it's the tallest and pointest thing in the area. Drawing upon your deep command of the arcane, you jump up and make a steeple above your head with your fingers. The lightning abandons the spires and nestles in your bones. Not feeling so big and strong anymore, the blob bows in apology and shuffles away. You gain fossil fueled. What? You know what? Sure, I'll take it. What a strange choice to put this bathroom on the ground floor. Shouldn't it be next to the primary bathroom? Just off the road, a little path leads down to an old stone well. Here, at the top of the path, there's a sign that just says, "Don't." Next to it, there's another sign with a skull and crossbones on it. Next to that, there's a post with a hook on it, and a rusty fire extinguisher hanging from the hook. So, that's a little unusual. Location unlocked. The... something hole. You know what? I gotta know. I gotta know. It is hot here. Caution, do not throw anything that starts with H down this well. We're gonna fish, obviously. We gotta fish. You caught liquid fire. You lower the handle of clean water into the well. Nothing happens for a few minutes, so you pull the bucket back up. Okay, things that start with H. You fill a bucket with ichor and lower it into the well. When you pull it back up, the ichor has liquefied and gotten really hot. Also, somebody down there apparently put it into a little bottle for you. You got boiled blood. You put the duck call into the bucket and lower it into the well. When you pull it back up, it is somehow even worse than it was before. Got the haunted duck. You got the cursed haunted duck call. You toss your pet pill into the bucket and lower it into the well. When you bring it back up, the pill has gotten hotter and redder. You got infernal medicine. Got a flamethyst choker. A gator tooth gun. Ooh. That's interesting. Oh crap, look out behind you! Brup. Molly spins around and mows the figure down in a hail of bullets. Sneak up on me, will ya? Take a dose of hot lead. This is just a scarecrow, kitty. Just a scarecrow? You should have seen the scarecrow that mugged me on my way into town a few days ago. It had a gun! Okay. Bah. Nice try, but you weren't pulling the wool over my eyes. Well, it was worth a shot. Hi, I'm Beatrice. Hi, I'm Raine. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was hoboing past this place and saw a pie cooling on the windowsill. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that, but just as I was sneaking up to grab it, I got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That's a surprisingly sensible reason. Thank you. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Are those giant ducks still wandering around? Nah, I took care of them. It's safe now. Oh, that's a huge relief. Sure, I know some farm-related hobo code. She teaches you a few symbols, most importantly pointing out the differences between the symbols for grain and fertilizer. There's a hobo community forming outside of Ocean City. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for your life. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Nah, I took care of them. It's all good. Oh, great. My back is killing me. A long walk-up rate like a normal human being sounds pretty good right about now. She stands up haltingly and limps away without removing the costume. You know what? That's okay. The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a plap. Kind of nostalgic. You peel it off and read, Izzy, I stashed the meat from the bank job under the old burnt tree. Meet me there Tuesday to divvy it up. Don't tell Marv. I want to cut that dumb palooka out of the deal. You look around and discover that you're standing next to an old lightning-blasted oak tree with a hole dug next to it. 3 skeletons are lying around the hole with rusted pistols still clenched in their hands. In the hole, you find a burlap sack with the symbol for meat stenciled on the side. You got 23 meat. Excellent. Oh, right. Look out! A rolling boulder of sticky crude oil is coming down the hill at a terrifyingly slow speed. If you don't get out of the way in the next 3 to 4 hours, you're truck food. Roll it back up the hill. Rolling up your sleeves, you hoist the boulder back up the hill until it's safe and stationary on level ground. The labor puts you in mind of Sisyphus and how much better you are than him at this sort of thing. Can I paint the fence? Yeah, I can. Yeah. In the midst of a burned-out orchard, you happen upon an apple tree that is still on fire. You do your best, but the apples dissolve into a sizzling mess when you touch them. You keep the sizzling mess out of spite. Yeah, I would. The dirt back road you're following branches off an even dirtier, backier road. An old wooden turn marker reads Papusaksu? Which is real exciting if you're into diacritics. Diacritics? Diacritics? You shade your eyes with your hand in that way people do when trying to see a far distance, like they're pretending they have invisible binoculars or something. You can kind of make out a low pile of rubble that might be a completely destroyed house. And behind that, some kind of shed or something. Check it out, why not? There's nothing left of this house but charcoal and foundation. Sadly, it's not that kind of foundation. This logbook is full of meticulous records written in meticulous handwriting. The whole scene is so meticulous that meticulous doesn't even sound like a word anymore. Oh boy, it's my first day as a drilling site supervisor, and I can't wait to prove myself. I'm going to work hard to establish myself as a real up-and-comer, and then once my career is secure, maybe I'll have the confidence to pop the question to Clara. You know, the marriage question. Anyway, the crew has the derrick set up, and we're turning the drill on tomorrow morning. Seems like former owners of the house have cleared out already. They yelled a lot of angry-sounding foreign words at us yesterday, but they were gone when I got here this morning. I feel kind of bad, but that's progress. So, we started drilling and hit a big air pocket near the surface. Is hit the right word? Can you hit air? Anyway, it's probably just a random little cave. We lowered a couple guys down with lamps to check it out. In unrelated news, I heard a big explosion from just west of here. I checked the maps, and whatever's over there, it's not a Helco facility. I guess I'll just have to read about it in the paper tomorrow. Turns out, the cave we drilled into is an old gold mine. Go figure. When we strike oil, it'll be a black gold mine. I should write that down. Oh, wait, I just did. Anyways, we can't find any record of it being in the geological surveys, and we can't find the entrance either. I guess it must have caved in years ago. I set the crew to digging a proper shaft down. They're starting in the root cellar of the house because it's slightly lower than ground level, and they get paid by the hour, not the foot. One of the crewmen was trying to get a closer look at some magazines he found hidden in the attic of the house, and the carbide lamp on his helmet started a fire that torched the whole place. Nobody was hurt, fortunately. What a mark on my record that would have been. After the fire went out, we cleared a path down to the shaft and put a trap door over it to keep the ashes and rubble out of the mine. New orders from above. Baron Hellstrom wants us to reconnoiter? I don't know. The mine. I guess that makes sense. If there's any gold left in there, then hey, free gold. But every time someone goes exploring away from the ladder, they come back all pale and sickly looking and freak out when they see the sun. You just can't find good help these days. Guess I'll have to do it myself. It can wait till Monday morning, though. Had a really nice weekend. Super relaxing. I really needed that. Went on a date with Clara, and we had a great time. I think maybe she was hinting about getting married, too. Jeez, what am I thinking? This is the company logbook, not my diary. Anyway, it's time for me to go see what's in that old mine. Back from the mine. It wasn't so bad down there. I don't get why the crewman act is so weird. It's nice and dark down there. Not all bright like it is up here all the time. It's really giving me a headache, to be honest. I made some friends down there, too. Great guys. They really understand me. I think I'll knock off early and go see if Clara is home. I just can't get her rosy pink cheeks out of my mind. That's the last entry. Is there a... Inside the locker, there is a blazer. And there... In the pocket of the blazer, there's a ring. I guess this gag doesn't go as deep as you'd hope it would. You got an engagement ring. Rivets. Eh. You clear away some of the burned rubble and fallen masonry, and sure enough, there's a trapdoor in what used to be the floor of the root cellar. You open it to reveal a ladder leading down to the into the darkness. Okay. Okay. This part of the wall is both spooky and moist. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. And that's putting it mildly. Hi. It has been many years since a human interloper has invaded our home. How novel. Yeah, that's me. Novel. I mean, not the invader part. Perhaps, if you please us, we will permit you to join our family and live down here in luxury forever. Luxury? Living in an abandoned mine? The vampire gestures behind him to the rear part of the tunnel. It's actually really nice back there. Oh. Huh. The vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Have you guys been trapped down here for 11 years? Nearly, yes. We must thank you for clearing the debris that came to block the trapdoor as the foundation of the house further collapsed over time. Gosh, that sounds terrible. Oh, not at all. We are quite wealthy. This is very comfortable down here. Sure, but don't you get bored? The vampires exchange glances. What? Admittedly, things did get a bit stale in the bedroom. We had to invent a whole new categories of kink previously unexplored by sentient species. Yeah, we are real nasty freaks now. That's not what I was expecting. Hey, we don't kink shame in this house. Okay, changing the subject. The vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Yeah, I bet it is. Well, now that you aren't trapped anymore, what are you going to do? Well, we've definitely got to go find some proper food. I'm so totally sick of these ghouls. Yes, they are so dry. It is like sucking the blood out of a turnip. Alright. You won! Those vampires should have been living in an iron mine instead. You know, because iron is a lot stronger than gold, see? And a vampire's skull cap, cosmetic wine, and meat. Alright, what you got? Wow, these vampires really classed up this collapsed mine. Must be nice to be rich. More meat. Better just to not even think about it. All these books have been thoroughly read. They're all dog-eared and practically falling apart. Jeez, there's a copy of the Kama Sutra with a huge bite taken right out of it. There's a surprisingly undesanguinated guy back here. Hello? Salutations. I'm Craesus Vanderbilt. You may have heard of me. I'm the richest hobo in the world. That doesn't seem like a high bar to clear. I'm claiming the title regardless. And you are? Oh, I'm Raine Twitch TV. Nice to meet you. I'm indebted to you for getting rid of those vampires, Raine. I've been hiding back here for weeks. I was obliged to eat my cravat for nourishment. What are you doing trapped in the vampire mine? Well, it isn't a vampire mine, you see. It's a gold mine. I found the other end of the ore vein in a small cave a short distance away and tunneled my way here. Unfortunately, the point at which I broke into this occupied section was the same point at which my tunnel collapsed behind me. Yikes. Indeed, it was all I could do to remain hidden in these rocks, praying that those creatures of the night would leave at some point so I could make my escape. I've seen things that will haunt my dreams for the rest of my life. God, please don't elaborate. Do you know any hobo code that you could teach me? Certainly. Mostly financial jargon, but one never knows what might come in handy. Amazing. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City, and they sure could use some help wealth-wise, if you don't mind sharing. Ah, wonderful. Craesus Vanderbilt, hobo philanthropist. That certainly has an excellent ring to it. I shall head there directly. Even you, good queen, must nap from time to time. A burned-out truck cab in a ditch looks like an ideal spot, but you awake in the dirt, limbs stretched and tied by a bunch of puckwudgies. A trap. Snap the ropes. The puckwudgies are so impressed by your show of strength, they proclaim you a new god. Or they lose interest in the whole thing. Either way, they wander off. I am a god. Bye-bye, Beanstorm. Jenkins said screwdriver. Wait. You unscrew the hinges and pull the door out of its frame. A truly unexpected number of employees flood out of the break room and run away. One of them waves and gives you a thumbs up on his way out of the building. The room smells about how you'd expect after a bunch of people had been trapped for days with nothing to eat but beans, so you prop the door back up over the entryway as a sort of cork. You take a deep breath and search the break room as fast as you can. Sure. You flip through the folders. It looks like they're employee records, but each one has been sealed in its own envelope. They must take employee privacy real seriously around here. Nothing weird or interesting catches your eye. Look for my file. What do you mean, your file? No, look, you never worked here. Sure I did. You did not. Stop that. Found it. Raine Twitch TV. See? Ford Employee Records envelope. What in the hell? How are you doing that? I've just worked at a lot of places. It's no big deal. Wait, no, go back up. There was something I could take. Sure. Not sure where I'm gonna find a worm gear. Welcome back, Irish. How was the dog walk? Oh, this ain't good. Shit. Okay. Good. All thanks to your voice acting. Thank you. I'm not sure it was good voice acting, but I'm just reading what's in the game, to be honest. Oh, you jerk. Also a jerk. Oh my god. That was rude. Only joking. I'm sorry, Molly. Uh-oh. Oh, God. That didn't go my way at all. Whoops. Have you ever thought about trying voice acting? Not voice acting specifically. I've considered, like reading, like audiobook work. I haven't looked into it too closely, but I have thought about it. I'm not sure I would necessarily be a good voice actor, though. What on earth are you? A shadow-tainted flesh polyp. That's uncomfortable. I think you would do great. Why not? I don't know if I have the acting chops for it, per se. Reading or, like, narrating something, sure, but I'm not sure I'd be a good actor. What are you gonna do? You're fine. You hit like a jerk. There's no act. I mean, it's a different kind of acting. The shadow-tainted flesh polyp intends to squirt Raine Twitch TV, dealing 4 spooky damage and 4 cold damage. That's a terrible description. I hate that so much. Okay, we're gonna take you out because you are mean. Oh no. I think you would be an amazing voice actor. That's very sweet of you to say. I appreciate it. Can do one of those. I'll do one of those. I gotta heal myself or I'm gonna get absolutely bodied. Anyway, I'm a shower. I'll BRB. Have a wonderful shower. Shower time is best time. Okay, no. Fuck this homunculus. Rude as hell. That'll do. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's good. Right, I need to change the offhand. You do better. You find yourself in front of a forbidding building, the crumbling ruin of some old government office, its bureaucrats now replaced with regular rats. You poke around through the sad old offices and hallways, lamenting the fall of the reliable old structures we once depended on. Is this really the future? You sigh. A couple of minutes later, you find an old safe full of meat, and your mood improves dramatically due to the short-term windfall. Woo! I'll come back to that. Another squad? Gang? Murder? Of ballerinas pirouettes towards you. Looks like it's time for a grand battement, or where battement is a ballet term meaning beating, although they probably don't usually mean it in the regular sense. In this context, though, yeah. Man, that gun hits like a truck. You won. Guess their pas de deux was a pas de don't. Ballerina tea, shredded tutu, Klaus the nutcracker, meat, and Dirtle the turtle grows stronger. Another phone. With a sinister hissing, the shadows of a nearby alley coalesce into the forms of 3 shadow policemen. Looks like you'd better get ready for a fight. Don't sweat it, kitty. I got this one. Molly mows down the cop silhouettes with a burst from her Tommy gun, and they burst into wisps of black smoke that quickly disperse. So, never mind. What? Does it bother you? What? Having to make all of these telephone calls. Oh, listen. It's her. She looks sad. Oh, she's not bothering anybody. Let's burn her and see what she does. Wait. Why am I on fire? Sure, why not? Got government cheese, a spiked bracelet, Tiny Jenny, the maniacal doll, and meat. Who puts up statues to accountants? There's a cast iron one of that humorless drip Terrence Poindexter looming over the abandoned commissary. Fuck it up. The commissary was raided a long time ago, but there's still crates of toilet paper left on the high shelves. You wrap the statue in the disrespectful material until the accountant looks like a Pyramid County mummy. Yeah. You are out of questions. Will you make a guess now? I don't have any more questions. Or guesses. Can I guess? It is me. I am your dream date. What? I have been your dream date the whole time. If I hang up, will you find me? Yes, I know where you are. Who are you two? Silence. The line is dead. Maybe that's for the best. Okay. Glowing goo. I'll take it. That'll do. Leave Dirtle the turtle alone. That was rude. Oh. Cool. Upon auditorially processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I have answered it. Come on, Dawn. Dial it back a notch. As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Miss Twitch TV. Alright, well, anyway, what do you need? Our observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porkham, and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology. I don't think I care for being observationalized. Our agents are quite discreet and unobtrusive. They will not hinder your activities. That's not the problem. Would you preference that they take a more active role? What? No. Why did you pronounce it like that? Forget it. What's the job? The specific task we require of you is to sensitivinal to communicate to you in a telephonular manner. Proceed to the luncheonette, Fish and Chips, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives, who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You will recognize him by... No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him. Then fortuitous chance on your objective. Fish and chips it is. You seem down. Not getting any business? Nope. I thought this was a real good plan, too. College kids always need pencils, right? But I can't sell a dang one of the things. They get this mean look on their faces, too. A sort of pitying sneer. Like they think I'm super dumb, and these must be dumb pencils that only write dumb answers, or something. Oh, that's not good. He looks glumly at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it, and an arrow pointing toward the handle. Thanks. Wait, no. Do you have any hobo code to share? You wouldn't want any hobo code I could give you. It'd probably just be dumb and wrong. I'd probably mix up the ones that mean free pie here with the ones that mean bottomless pit or something. Hey, maybe try this SIT mug instead. Maybe that'll convince the students that you're smart. Say, that just might work. Thanks. Here, I'll swap you. You got the dumb coffee mug. Do you have any hobo codes to share? Thanks for the help. As soon as the kids get back from break, I'll bet I'll sell a ton of pencils. Do you have any hobo codes to share? Certainly. He uses one of his pencils to draw some symbols on a scrap of paper for you. Thank you. The kid behind the counter has the glassy-eyed stare traditional to all fast food employees, or rather, what will come to be known as fast food in about 23 years. You okay? Huh? Oh, yeah, just since all the students are gone, there practically hasn't been anyone in here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know, but he's in here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in and they whisper together all shifty-like for a minute, and then the other guys leave, and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, lady, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever that guy's deal is. What's on the menu? Hi there, is something wrong? Oh, well, I just moved out here for school, and this food is, I mean, it's fine, but it just isn't like what we had back home. What's different about it? My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences at college, but I'm so homesick. I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. I'm laughing in Canadian. Maple syrup. Maybe I can help. Wow, really? That'd be swell. He pulls a little paper cup out of his pocket, hands it to you. There's got to be some barbecue sauce somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928 after all. You just carry sauce cups around with you? Yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. Well, I'll see what I can do. Floyd Carbuncle. I'll see what I can do, Floyd. Hi, you're Greasy Steve? I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Donnie the Saurus sees in ya. Butter there. He wipes his hand on his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace, and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now, here's the deal. We got some, dirty meat, see? And we gotta get it laundered. Meat laundering? I don't know much about that. It's easy. The only tricky part is you gotta find a way into SIT's laundry room to do it. The laundry room? Like an actual laundry? Yeah. On account of how it's a steam laundry, and only a steam laundry is going to be powerful enough to clean this particularly dirty meat. He passes you a sack under the table, and you take a look inside. You got a bag of dirty meat. Ugh. Yeah, I can see that you see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me, and you'll get your payment. He pats a briefcase sitting... Hello? What? Huh? What? Az! Hello! Welcome in! What? I arrived bearing gifts. Ah! Thank you, and thank you for the hype train. Oh my god. Wow. How's it going? Thank you. What are you doing? Ah. Y'all, thank your gifters. I just escaped retail hell. Well, I'm glad that you have escaped for the day. Everyone is getting monetary joy. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. We are hopefully finishing Shadows Over Loathing tonight, while I work on this Red Bull. I got a peach Red Bull tonight. I'm a little mad at myself for getting back on the energy drink train, but I mean, here we are, I suppose. Alright. Disgusting. Let's do this. Anything for the Twitch pookies. Aw, Sugar Daddy Az back at it again. Funny you say that. You'll never guess what drink is in my hand. Are you drinking a Monster by chance? As you're walking past one of SIT's many weird vending machines, it suddenly emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. Meat. Perhaps you will guess what is in my hand. I am smarter than I look. I forgot that I'm a predictable creature. I wouldn't say that you're predictable. Oh wait, I have other cheese for you maybe. Government cheese. The rat nibbles part of the wrapper off of the block of cheese and gives it a good sniff. He nods at you, drags the block into his hole, and comes back a few seconds later with a gift. Mood ring. Thank you for your service. The rat squeaks as if to say, no problem. Angie. Happy. Yeah, that's what we want. Rings. I need the saxophone key. That is a face. Okay. Launder the mob's meat. If that's not a euphemism, I don't know what is. Launder the mob's meat. Okay. You don't want to look at that gross, filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole damn thing into the machine and start the wash cycle. You wait. The machine continues to launder the meat. You continue waiting. You continue waiting. It's like watching grass grow, but there's no breeze. You continue waiting. It is very boring. You continue waiting. It's like watching grass grow, but there's no breeze. You continue waiting. It's like watching paint dry, but less interesting. You continue waiting. You're beginning to run short of patience. You continue waiting. You don't know how much longer you can take this. Short patience. You watch the meat spin around for a while, but it makes you too dizzy. You twiddle your thumbs for a while. It is extremely boring. It is very boring. You don't know how much longer you can take this. Well, thank you again for the level 2 hype train. I'm not used to seeing hype trains. They're very exciting. But thank you. I really appreciate it. Quite boring. Received a level 1 hype train emote. Such strong support. Hype train complete. Level 2, 50%. Thank you. No breeze. Man, this is a fartless zone. Boo. Alright, skip to the end of waiting. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues and skip to the end of the whole laundry process. Alright, that'll do. Back to fish and chips. Choo choo! An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. No, we're good. No. No, 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 no. Give him the laundered meat. You glance around to make sure nobody is watching and slide the sack of freshly laundered meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens the sack and glances inside. Nice job, kid. Here's your payment. He picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. You got a briefcase full of meat. Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face. Okay. You wander into a science lab and arrive just in time to see several experiments go berserk and break out of their beakers and petri dishes. Or, to put it another way, you arrive a little too late to not be in trouble. A large goo beast knocks over a canister of liquid nitrogen, blocking the room's only exit with a wall of freezing fog, which is an impressively tactical move for something about 4 seconds old. Fuck 'em up. Fuck you. And fuck you. I've got 1, 4. We'll do that one. Yeah. One of those. And that'll do. Yay! You won! That'll teach them a lesson about spontaneously evolving rudimentary intelligence. Got unidentified chemicals and loose radiation. Alright, where the fuck are these final... There's one. Oh, that was the last one I needed. Oh, awesome. Okay. Rufus! Rufus, I did the thing! As you're walking down a hallway in one of SIT's many and various science buildings, a lab door suddenly bursts open and a wide-eyed lab-coated man runs out with 2 large fizzing test tubes in his hands. Refuse my tenure, will they? Those fools! I'll destroy them all! Don't try and stop me! Stop you from doing what, exactly? I've created the perfect monster formula. All I have to do is mix these 2 chemicals and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this entire building and everyone in it. Bamboozle. Say, that sounds like you might have a real valuable military... That might have real valuable military applications. Listen, buddy, don't waste that monster juice. You think I can sell this? It just so happens I'm a recruiter for the government's Special Projects Bureau. Here's my card. You pull a random business card out of your pocket and put it back before the scientists can see what's written on it. Just a couple of corks. Just put a couple of corks in those tubes and sign this blank piece of paper, and I'll see what the budget boys think. You could be a millionaire by the end of the week, Doc. The scientist eagerly hands over the test tubes, and you stroll off with a salute. Once you're outside, you find a sewer grate to toss them down. That's probably fine. Yeah. Rufus! Oh, hello again. Here's your receiver thingy. I hope it got enough clicks and bloops for you. Thanks. I'll give you a ring when I finish doing the math. Still running the numbers. Okay. Well then why don't we see if there's anything else that Dawn needs us? 2 messages. Alright, call Dante and call Rufus. We'll call Blamob back. Don Toblerone speaking. Don? That was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay? The boss is mad about our telephone bill. I have been encouraged to keep this brief. I see. Well, what's the job? Greasy Steve will have the details for you. Alright. Rufus! Hi, I'd like to order a pizza to go, and no anchovies. Sorry, I must have the wrong number. Wait, Rufus? Oh, hi Raine. Can you come to my lab? I've nearly finished my quantum communications device, but I just need a couple more things. Aight, I'll swing by when I can. Great, thanks. See you then. Oh wait, I also want to check the hobo camp. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good lass. Might you have a match on your person? Sure, here you go. The man tips his hat to you. Thank you kindly. This will be just the thing I need to ensure that something will be on fire at some point in the future. Ah, an arsonist after my own heart. Hey, Beatrice. Hey, thanks for the tip. This place is great. Why are you still dressed as a sheep? Well, firstly, because I came to the realization that not only have I really gotten used to being a sheep, I've actually come to like it. It just feels right, you know? Okay, what's the secondly? Stuck zipper. He's still playing an absolute bop. It's Beanie from the junkyard, happily cooking up a pot of beans. Well, hey there, good to see you again. Do you know any hobo code you can teach me? Sure, heck, I know about a dozen different symbols for beans. Wouldn't one be enough? They all look pretty similar now that you mention it. Hobo code knowledge increased. You're still good. Wait, what? Hello? It's Croesus Vanderbilt, the world's richest hobo, whom you rescued from the black gold mine. Ah, Raine, good to see you again. Hi, Croesus. How are things going here? Quite well. I believe I'll be able to fund some important projects for Letters here, and for His Majesty. Nice. Society may look down upon us hobos, but nobody turns their nose up at gold. Except people who have a very rare and unusual allergy to the smell of gold. Hello, Johnny. What can I do for you? So about the secret plans. Well, you have been very helpful. Very well. The general outline of my plan is this. I intend to found an entire city of, and for, hobos. Too long have we chafed under the laws and economic pressures of this land, and what we truly desire is to live life free, to go where we please and do what we will. I will establish a city where the hobo lifestyle is not only possible, but celebrated. Wow. Where are you going to put it? Ah, well, for now that must remain a secret. Shoot. Boken. Right. Greasy Steve. Wait, barbecue sauce. That was... barbecue? No. Oh, it's BBB, not barbecue. Derp. I can read. No, I want sit. Sit. There we go. Okay. You okay, Molly? You've gone 5 whole minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? Huh? Oh, on a bench somewheres. It's pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. You think we'll be needing to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters? Because there's a real juicy diagram in here. Look! Gee, Molly, you could be the girl that revolutionizes gang warfare, except the opposite of revolutionize. No, in. What up, Greasy Steve? Greasy Steve swallows and drags his sleeve across his mouth. Hey, kid, good to see ya. Have a French fry. They have fries here? I didn't see them on the menu. I bring my own from home. I'll pass, thanks. What's the job? The boss has decided we need to send a message to Congressman Chutney. You familiar? Sure, a message is when information is conveyed from one person to another. I meant with the congressman. Never met him. His son Chadley is a student here. Lives at one of the frat houses. Zeta Omega Omicron. I know the place. So? So, you're gonna make young Chad sleep with the fishes. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't sign up for... Greasy Steve passes you a large sack of rotting fish. Of course he did. Oh, well, I didn't sign up for this either. Look, all you gotta do is get in the kid's room. It's a lead pipe cinch. I don't know what that means, but... okay. Right, was Zeta Omega Omicron. In an alley between two campus buildings, you find a daisy growing out of a pile of discarded coffee grounds. Coffee! There's a necktie hanging on the knob of this door, and you refuse to find out what that means. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says, C. Chutney. It seems reasonable to assume that the C stands for Chadley. You sneak into Chad's room and dump the rotting fish out into his bed. After tonight's inevitable rager, he'll stagger back into his room to pass out without even noticing them. The perfect crime. Bada bing, bada boom. I hate myself for saying that like that. I apologize. You wander into an empty classroom to find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Struggle to understand them. You furrow your brow and try your best to learn something from the equations. You fail, but you do strengthen your furrowing muscles quite a bit. You sit down across from him. So, how'd it go, kid? You got some news for me? Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. It was a lead pipe cinch, like you said. Still don't know what that means, though. Nobody does. That's what makes it such a great turn of phrase. Anyways, nice job, kid. Now Congressman Chutney will really know who he's dealing with. He sure will. Briefcase full of meat. And to Rufus. An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. No, I don't need a fuse, thank you. We're good. We're good. Good, good, good. Rufus! Hello again. So, what's this last errand? Okay, so I need some way to connect an antenna and some other stuff to this fishman pearl, but a regular antenna won't work. I need one that's magical. I don't like saying magical, but we'll go with that for brevity's sake. I'm with you so far. What I need is an antenna, or at least a steel thing 5 or 6 feet long that I can use as an antenna, and it has to be from somewhere with a lot of local resonant magic, or a place magical creatures live, somewhere like that. Please tell me you have more to go on than that. Yeah, don't worry, I know you're busy, so I did some research in advance. I know exactly the place. Oh, thank God. In Gray County, there's a weird little town full of weird little elf guys called Puckwudgies. Oh yeah, I know all about those little jerks. Great! See if you can find an antenna or something antenna-like there, and when you come back, I'll tell you the next step. Fucking Puckwudgies. Okay. Well, let's see if Dawn has another job for me. Salutatory greetitioning. What the fuck? The person who has activated this telephonic mechanism and with whom you are now conversating is known as Dawn Toblerone. I thought your boss said you had to keep it brief now. We devised and then agreed upon an arrangement deemed satisfactory to both parties. Let me guess. You're paying the phone bill. Your guessing prowess is preternaturally efficacious. That's what they tell me. You've got another job? Once again, the particulars of this undertaking are being held in escrow and will be transmitted to you orally by our colleague who... Greasy Steve. Got it. Okay. Okay, so we need to go to the Puckwudgie place first. Puckwudgies! An ensemble of terrifying demons blocks your path. Hark! Thou may think our countenance is quite devilish, madam, but be assured, our band are lovers, not fighters, lovers of the theatre. Yea, we are an acting troupe, trying to make a name for ourselves in thy realm. An expensive endeavor, alas. We find ourselves in need of vulgar coin, verily, so pay up before we pound thee. You know what? I got meat for the days. We can support the arts. Madam, we thank thee. Yea, with this seed capital we shall finally be able to stage 11th Night. It's a prequel. Break a leg. Alright, Puckwudgies. Alright. Oh shit, I should have taken him out first. Whoopsies. Oh well. I got Poison Vial, Puckwudgie Hat, Arson Charm. Turtle the turtle grows stronger. Amazing. God, that gun hits like a truck. Get wrecked. Massage oil, hat, medicine bag. Am I just gonna have to fight Puckwudgies until I find it? Wait, you don't see any actual antennas, but this fire escape ladder has the basic qualities Rufus asked for. Fuck, that'll do. Cool. Sit. Collect the lichen. You sit down. What's with the grim look, Steve? Got a serious job for you this time, kid, and it ain't gonna be easy. After the last 2 jobs, I could do with a challenge. That's an attitude that'll take you far, kid. Maybe right off a cliff, though. What's the job? So there's this real vampire, real mean SOB, that got one of our capos really steamed. Like, really steamed. As in, literally steamed the guy to death. Huh? It's one of those mistype vampires, you know? But real hot. And I don't mean hot as in good looking. I see. Maybe. The fight was in the steam tunnels under SIT. We managed to seal the thing up in there, but someone's got to go and take care of it for good. And that's where I come in, huh? That's the long and short of it, kid. Here's the combination to the door, but don't go in there half-cocked. He hands you a folded slip of paper and a sack of rotting vegetables. How are these supposed to help? They're not. I just want you to throw them away from me. Or, hell, keep them. I don't care. Okay. Find the vampires the mob locked up in the SIT steam tunnels. Sure. Okay. We gotta pop over to Rufus anyways. Walking down a hallway in SAT's math department, you pass a chalkboard with a bunch of complicated math scribbled on it, with a circle drawn around that said that. Blam 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 blah, blam 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 blah. That was almost a sentence. You pass a chalkboard with a bunch of complicated math scribbled on it, with a circle drawn around that and the note, "Do not erase." Feeling waggish and rebellious, you erase just the circle. Unfortunately, it turns out that the circle was keeping the math on the chalkboard, and it all flies off to attack you. Solve it. Thinking quickly, you rearrange, reduce, and resolve the equations down to a single zero, which winks out of existence. Calculator. Oh god, that's awful. Alright, Rufus. Found an antenna. Well, a thing that is more or less like an antenna. Yeah, an actual antenna was probably too much to hope for, but this ought to do the trick pretty well. Thanks. Is that all you need? Nope. See, I can't just solder this onto the pearl because, well, because it's a pearl. Soldering doesn't work like that. How about glue? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but it has to be a glue with some pretty specific technical properties. Don't worry, I won't bore you with the specifications. Thanks. You know me pretty well, huh? You remind me of my sister in a couple of ways. Anyway, do you know about the burbling ooze? First time I went to college, I had a roommate who had to get penicillin shots for that. No. I'm talking about a weird tar pit out in Gray County. Oh, yeah, I know of the place. Oh, man, this is gonna be gross, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. I need a handful of slime from the ooze's core, and it has to be a handful specifically, not, for example, a bucket. Gross. Science is gross sometimes. That's just how it is. Steve's note says 1, 2, 3. These guys. You dial in the combo and the lock clicks open. This old disintegrated boiler is currently being powered by a bunch of burning garbage. These vampires seem to be enjoying the hot steam. Or I can just fight them? You seem like you've got something to say. Me? I am merely amused that those mob ruffians have sent a neophyte to clean up a mess which one of their own lieutenants could not. I will boil your blood like a sweet mulled wine, human, and my servants and I will drink a toast to your demise. Yeah, that is pretty much what I was expecting. Fuck 'em up. Fuck you. That'll do. You really took the steam out of those vampires' pipes. That's an idiom, right? As you're walking past one of SIT's many weird vending machines, it suddenly emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anyone around, so you pocket it. It amuses me that meat is the currency. That will never not be funny to me. Kid, I honestly didn't expect to see you again. You got a real talent. Aw, it's nothing. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You got a real future in the organization. Got a briefcase full of meat. That's probably the last job you'll be getting from me. You've dealt a fatal blow to the bloodsuckers in this territory, so if the boss has any more work for you, it'll be somewhere else. Good luck, kid. Ooze. I'm so mad that I have to stick my hand in that. The farm Raine picks up something wild, and the open doors of a nearby barn provide the only shelter. You dash inside. From the rafters hang a gang of gargoyles who drop and block the entrance. Taking shelter, huh? Without paying? Well, this here's a B&B, and whether that stands for bed and breakfast or black and blue, that's up to you. Again? This isn't even the same barn. We got a franchise. Now pay up. Get oh, wait, no. I wanted to fight them. No. The gargoyles take turns screaming thief right into your ears. Shit. Shit. I mean, -1 Moxie. Ah, you bitch. I need hot and sleaze armor. Yes. What? Okay, so I need 3 more hot armor. Oh, fuck. Slowly, partly due to the slime's viscosity and partly so you don't make it angry, you wade out into the middle of the ooze. Then, you stick your hand down into it with a glorp sound. Your skin tingles and you get a faint sense of deja vu that you can't quite put a finger on. You pull your hand... Spittoons. You pull your hand out, bearing a handful of stuff exactly like the rubbery, glistening black slime that collects in bathroom sink drains from bacteria feasting on soap scum, toothpaste spit, and decomposing hair. If you don't know the stuff I mean, consider yourself lucky. Ugh. Gross. Slum. Diaga, bueno, moshi moshi, Toblerone guten Tag, Solunga, met dalnaldalo, hala, da, mol. Stick to English or I quit. Your resistance to international forms of communicationing may prove to have a hindrancing effect on you in the future. Our organization possesses ambitions of operating worldwide-wise. I'll jump off that bridge when I get to it. What do you need? An incomplex reacquisition, a team of our operatives transporting a shipment of alcohol through the local wetlands encountered difficulties and were compelled to abandon their submarine. Submarine? The wetlands proved to be drier than we had anticipated. Uh-huh. So, you need me to recover the booze? Where do you want me to take it? You may retain the booze as your recompense. Our only requiration is that it not be acquired by Prohibition agents for fear that they may discover our fingerprints upon it. Yeah. Glass bottles do take fingerprints pretty readily. The bottles as well. Yes, that is an excellent point. It gives you directions to the submarine. Wait. Can I wash up here? I need a sink. Fuck it. It's a mob submarine. The shotgun-toting gator hunter hollers at you from behind the trees. You again? I told you to get. Didn't I give you enough money for the bus? Well, here. Hobo code? Hobo code! Disappointing lack of sandwiches inside. Oh well, forewarned is forearmed, I guess. You open the hatch to discover that the lower deck is completely flooded. You'll need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. It's a periscope, which is a device for looking at guys named Perry. No Perry's on the horizon today, Captain. The wheel on the hatch is stuck fast. No amount of grunting or straining will make it go round and round. The submariners must have used their extra steam to do laundry. You can't fish through the closed door, and it closes if you're not holding it. Got Russian clogs? What? No! Oh gosh. Wait, where's my... You decide to take a shortcut down an alley between two buildings, as opposed to any other kind of alley, I guess. but you find your path blocked by an open manhole spewing thick greenish-brown steam. It smells about like you'd expect. Unfortunately, when you turn around to head back, you find 3 fishmen slithering out of the shadows to block your path. Hey there, fellas. How's it going? That good, huh? Fuck 'em up. Bye. Sure. That'll do. Okay. Cool. Wait, that also means we can go into the basement here. Yeah, I'll fight them. Cool. Cool. All right. Bye. Dirtle the turtle grows stronger. Okay. I think I want you. Yeah. That one. Down we go. These torpedoes have been ruined by water. Somebody should have damned them. This crate has been crusted shut by freshwater barnacles. You strain your eyes, but the chart is either slightly too far away, the submarine is slightly too dark, or some combination of these two factors. Years of study have taught you how to deliberately damage your eyes in order to learn things. Those years of study finally paid off as the text on the chart reveals itself. Torpedo 2 pressure, 19 psi. You open the torpedo tube and got the tequila. We're gonna take that back to the Shatoon. Hello, formule groten on u min nam is dan Toblerone an ik spreek u aan de telefoon. I'm so sorry to everyone who speaks Dutch, because I clearly do not. English! Dutch is nearly English. Endeavor to not be so culturally unsophisticated. It will impede your personal growth. Anyway, your submarine booze is safe. Bravo! You are certain to enjoyify it. It is our newest vintage. Your next assignment will be to renovate an elderly and formerly abandoned radiophonic transmissal station. Renovate it? Renovate it such that it no longer contains any vampires. We are apprehensive of the possibility that they will use the equipment contained therein to drop eaves upon our privational communications. Well, I certainly wouldn't wish that on anyone. But whatever. I know the place you mean. I already cleared the vampires out of there. Ah, fortuitous revelation. Your expediency is really off the charts, so to speak. Your payment shall be delivered to your bed-adjacent furniture forthwith. You hear someone opening the window in your bedroom. The note reads, Raine, the success of your swamp-derived mission performances has not gone unnoticed. The boss is truly impressified. DT. The boss, you say? Give me back my hat. Oh, hey. This is Benny One Tongue speaking. What happened to Don Toblerone? Sore throat, you Raine? That's me. Okay, here's the deal. We left a bunch of stuff in your nightstand. There's some books we need cooked, some documents we need forged, and some evidence we need doctored. Once you're done with all that, dump them in the sewer grate outside the antique store and the boys will handle it from there. Got it. Nice talking to you, Benny. I mean that. Sure thing. Oh, yeah, he wasn't kidding. You baked the books at 400 degrees for 30 minutes. Hey there, baby. What's shaking? You are, Dan. Yes, I am. Here's your good of the profits, baby. I found this case of tequila. Gracias, muchachos. I found this crate of bass oil. I don't think people are going to like this very much, but you're the boss. Oh, and I found some ice. Cool, baby. Mm-hmm. You bump into that nervous Derringer salesman from before. Ah, oh. Phew, it's only you. Yeah, sorry. Did you change your mind about purchasing one of my easily concealable personal defense weapons? Yours for only 30 meat. You know what? Sure, why not? Thanks. You won't regret this purchase. Mm. You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Punch 'em. You rewrite the equations to make them a little bit funnier. Of course I do. I got your ooze. Here, please take this. This is really unpleasant. Sorry, but you need to keep that for the last part. This is the last thing, I promise. Okay, what is it? Well, there's a strange well in Grey County, like an old-fashioned wishing well, except when you put something into it that starts with the letter H, it comes back changed. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Wait, is that why it had to be a handful? Just because of the H? Yep. That's so dumb. I could have used a hamper? Haversack? I don't need that much. You're also going to need some intense stench resistance to carry the stuff back here. It's going to smell really bad. How much? I don't know. About 8? 8 sounds about right. Alright, I can probably swing that. Good luck. Don't get any in your mouth or eyes. Or anywhere, really. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I need stench resistance. That demon theater troupe prances into your path. We must have more meat if we are going to stage the 11th night, madam. What happened to the meat I gave you? We are paying Charlie Chaplin to direct. That tramp costs a little fortune. Yeah, right. Madam, we thank thee. You are truly a patron of the arts. I am indeed. Okay. You put the ooze in the bucket and lower it into the well. When you bring it back up, it's thicker, blacker, and burning angrily. And even with your stench armor, you can tell that it is foul. Yeah, it most certainly is. Yes? No. Alright, here's your fire glob. You notice that Rufus has plugged his nose with what looks like cement. Excellent. Once I refine this a little, it'll make the perfect magical glue to assemble my device with. Is that all you need? Sure is, and I can't thank you enough for all your help. I don't know if this is going to work, but I definitely wouldn't have gotten this far without you. Don't mention it. Good luck finding your sister. Forge the documents for Dante and doctor the evidence. How strong are you, Jens? Oh, pretty strong, I guess, yeah. But I wouldn't hurt a fly, no way. Wanna arm wrestle? Oh, geez. No, I couldn't. I'm legally prohibited from using my strength against others. Don't you know? Government there says I'd have an unfair advantage. Gotta live vicariously through others now, you know? Say, if you hurt a fly, will you tell me how it feels? Oh, I've hurt a fly. No kidding. And how was it for you there? Um... I might have killed that fly, but I felt dead. Dead inside. It's not really a funny story. Here, why don't you take this? For the best laugh I've had all day. For the best laugh I've had all day. Used to kill flies with this myself before the government there stepped in. Um... I can't think of where... Hmm. You see your past self coming up the road towards you, and remember that 300 meat you owe you. Maybe you want to pay that back, so the paradox doesn't destroy causality or anything. You stroll up to yourself and hand her 300 meat. As expected, she's a bit puzzled by this. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do. But what's the point in giving me meat if I have to give it back later? You'll be making meat more easily later, so this won't seem like as much then, but just think of it as a no-interest loan. On the contrary, I actually am interested. You roll your eyes. What a cornball joke. You're frankly embarrassed to have made it. Yeah, well, don't forget to pay you back, or the universe will probably explode or something. Mm. It's gotta be in Ocean City, right? Shooting cans. Ninja! Hello! Welcome in. How are you? How's your day been? Hmm? Oh, thank you for the bits. Aw, thank you so much. I'm alright. Got home from work, hanging in Discord watching stupid things. How are you, though? I'm doing alright. I am hoping to finish this game tonight, actually. Oh, this guy. Can you give this stuff some medical attention? Certainly. It'll just be 300 meat. Cash in advance. Jeez. The healthcare system in this country is truly broken. Oh. She removes a few staples from the bundle of papers and adds a few staples in different places. There you go. Good as new. You got doctored. Oh. Been lurking here for hours doing my diamond dot painting and listening to her read. Oh, what diamond dot are you doing? I love diamond dots. You're not late at all. You arrive precisely when you mean to. Just like wizards. Okay, I def dig your vibes and super glad I came by. Aw, that's so sweet. I appreciate it. I'll send you a pic when it's done. I would love to see it. I'm so excited. I do not have a match. He's an odd one, but I don't mind. What? Hands in the air, girly. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up. You turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the... Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up. Oh, gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. Fuck you. Hello?
The No Pants Ninja just subscribed.
Aw, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I don't like ads. I don't like ads either. I can appreciate that. But thank you so much for the sub. You won, keeping both your pride and your wallet intact and grease-free. You got the Tin Lizzie grease gun. An elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear. What? Don't... I didn't ask for... I'm gonna stop that sentence right there. Operator! Operator! Get my worthless son on the line! Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my Berschlagener son. Bzzzt, bzzzt, bzzzt. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. Probably gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends. He shuffles away angrily. You gain 5 meat. Marvin is still on the mailbox, but thanks to you, he's no longer hungry. Hello?
Gambler 10 Fate 4 just followed.
Oh my gosh, welcome in! Thank you so much for the follow, Gambler. Welcome. Welcome to the chaos. If you like to chat, I chat back. If you prefer to lurk, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. Enjoy your stay. We brought a gambler. Well, thanks for taking a gamble on me. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate myself for that. We're just... Some sort of random pantsless person dragged me in here. What?
The No Pants Ninja just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you for the bits. I mean, Viva la Nakey. Fuck pants. You round a street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask using tightly focused magical fire to cut the fenders off a parked car. Hey, that isn't... I'm pretty sure that... What? Hello?
Irish Beast _ TTV gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Huh? Thank you. Thank you so much for the subs. Oh my god. Wow. I highly approve of the fuck pants statement and the puns. What? Huh?
The No Pants
What is-
Ninja gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
What is happening? Oh. Thank you. Huh? What?
Gambler 10 Fate 4 gifted 5 subscriptions
What
to
is...
the community.
What's happening? Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, guys. My flabbers have been gasted. Hello.
The No Pants Ninja just cheered 100 bits.
Random chaos tax? What is a random chaos tax? Thank you. What?
Irish Beast _ TTV just cheered 1,000 bits.
Oh my god, you guys. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much.
Gambler 10 Fate 4 just cheered 100 bits.
Wow. Oh my god. Thank you. What are you doing? You
The No
guys.
Pants Ninja just cheered 100 bits.
No. You're gonna... Oh god, you're gonna make me cry. Thank you so much.
Gambler 10 Fate 4
Oh
just
god,
cheered
it's all
100
happening so fast. What? Wait, there's another button.
Gambler 10 Fate 4 just cheered 100 bits.
Irish beast tax? There's a... You guys.
Gambler 10 Fate 4 just cheered 100 bits.
The beast tax, thank you. Oh, the beast
Ninja
tax.
just cheered 100 bits.
Wow. Thank you guys so much for all of the bits. I'm
Gambler 10 Fate 4 just cheered 100
the
bits.
last of my biddies tax. Aww. The make it rain tax? What?
Gambler 10 Fate 4 just cheered
You
100 bits.
guys! Wow. Words. They're, all of the raining emotes.
The No Pants Ninja
I
just
mean,
cheered 2 bits.
in all fairness, I'm a filthy socialist, so the taxes will go to good things. Words tax. The breaking people tax. Guys.
For just cheered 100 bits.
Socialist tax. Filthy
Gambler
socialist.
template for just cheered 100 bits.
I don't know what to do but laugh.
Gambler template for just cheered 100 bits.
Wow. Wait, what? That's so many bits.
Just cheered 100 bits.
Not knowing what to do tax. Laughing tax.
Gambler template for just cheered 100 bits.
Final bits and middies tax. Thank you so much. Oh my god. You guys are wild.
Gambler
Thank
template
you.
for just cheered 100 bits.
Ah! That's so many bits. That's more bits than we know what to do with.
Irish Beast underscore TTV just cheered 1000 bits.
Thank you. You guys are so sweet.
Gambler template for just cheered 100 bits.
I promise I'm generally a little bit more articulate than this. I think we might have broken the alerts. I think so. You guys are cheering faster than the alerts can keep up
Gambler
with.
template for just cheered 100 bits.
Wow. Good.
Gambler template for just cheered 100 bits.
Chat versus alerts. We win. You really... What? What?
Irish Beast underscore TTV just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you, guys. Wow. That is bananas. So many biddies. So many bananas. Oh, I love the clover. That's so shiny. The shamrock. I love that. Thank you. The words are somewhere. Irish did try to warn you. Wow, gosh, thank you so much, guys. My flabbers have been truly gasted, and I am so thankful. Thank you so much. You guys are wonderful and so sweet. Game, right, game. You round a street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask using tightly focused magical fire to cut the fenders off a parked car. I thought I paid the taxes to degast the flabbers. Oh, y'all are great. Hey, that isn't... I'm pretty sure that isn't your car. There's a polite cough behind you, and you turn around to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls casually spinning a grease gun in one finger. Is this your car? No. Then it ain't your business neither. So maybe we should teach you a little lesson about minding your business. You just said it isn't mine? Bamboozle. Listen, you gals are going about this all wrong. You'll get much more usable parts off this jalopy if you take it back to your garage first, instead of trying to strip it quick and dirty on the streets before a cop shows up. Huh? Well, yeah, we usually do, but Hotwire Nancy's visiting her ma today. Well, good thing you met me then. You two go on ahead and I'll get your tools ready and I'll get the car there for you. You? What are you gonna do about it? Give her a wink and shoot her the old finger guns. It just so happens I know a guy who both owes me a favor and owns a wrecker truck. Play your cards right and maybe you could know that guy too. Huh. Well, all it takes is a phone call. Here, lend me your grease gun in case this old flivver objects to the tow hook. The two of them puzzle over your cool grin for a moment and then shrug at each other. All right, we'll go unlock the garage door. Don't take all day. She tosses you the grease gun, and the two of them head off down the street. Suckers. Wait. I can paint another fence! Yeah! Well, it didn't give me the garage, though. Your route through the city takes you past a small park. The park doesn't have any people in it, probably because what it does have in it is a big black bell and a bunch of cows. Well, the shadows of cows. Although that implies the existence of cows that are casting the shadows, so I guess they're just shadows shaped like cows? For some reason? Isn't that a little weird? I mean, it makes sense to a degree, since the time the cows came home was a pretty dark day in the history of humanity, and even before then people told tales of evil cows that grazed the fiery pastures of hell. But they only came home a little over 40 years ago. You'd think if some dark alien entity wanted to tap into the primal fears of humanity's collective unconscious, it would reach back a little farther than that. I guess I'm just blathering. Sorry. You're probably wanting to get on with the encounter. Fuck 'em up. Oh, they might fuck me up. We're gonna do you and you. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. It'll be good. And then we're gonna... Ooh. Actually, you know what? We're gonna fuck you up. That'll do. Wait, you have a turtle? I do! He's Dirtle the turtle. He's my helper. Nice, right? He's so cute. We're gonna do one of these. And one of those. Excellent. Cool, 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 cool. You won. Get along, little doggies. Violent sax music, eh? Wait, what?
Hence Ninja just cheered 100 bits.
Ninja! Thank you. You doing this again? Wait, what are we doing again? We don't... You guys already gave me so many bits. like I already got all the bits. That's like... We could just hang out. Gambler broke Raine. You all broke Raine, though in all fairness, it doesn't take much. I'm not a strong human. Huh? That's fantastic. I love it. 10 out of 10, no notes. Because, I mean...
Gambler 1084 just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you. The return of taxes tax. I love the giant emotes. That's fantastic. Also, Viva la Nakey. No pants. Oh my god, that's so adorable. Ahoy! That's amazing. Gigantic emotes tax? What? I didn't know there was a tax for that. I'm learning about so many new taxes tonight, apparently.
Gambler 1084 just cheered 100 bits.
Boppin' Steve? What? There's a tax on... There's a tax for everything tax. I mean, capitalism, am I right? What?
The No Pants Ninja just
What?
cheered 1000 bits.
Ninja! This should catch me up on taxes. Thank you.
Gambler 1084 just cheered 1000 bits.
Lump sum biddies You guys. Wow. You guys are too much. I love your faces. Did I miss it? A couple of black orbs, or holes, or whatever these bizarre shadow monsters are made of, are drifting towards you. You experiment with them a little bit, walking around behind them, moving erratically to see how closely they track you, trying to get them to collide with each other, and so on, but you can't really draw any conclusions from this. Also, they seem to be getting annoyed with all your fooling around, although you aren't sure how you know that. Bongo Steep says Biddy's taxes are fun. I mean, I'm glad that you're having fun. Wait, wait a minute, does it cost you bits to make your emojis bigger? Is that a new thing? Ah! What? Thank you. Y'all are so sweet. You won! The orbs dissolve into black smoke and, I don't know, angst, probably? Dirtle the turtle grows stronger. It auto-sets them for 50 bits. Huh. That's... I don't think I've noticed that before. Interesting. It's free for the streamer? Wait, I can make my emote bigger? Hold up. How do I make you bigger? Wait a minute. Oh, that's good to know. Hello. I learned something new. Oh no. I should not be trusted with this. Wait, what's this do? I see buttons and now I need to find out what they do. Unleash celebration? What does this do? Did it do anything? Well, I mean, I haven't inflicted self-care on you all in like a hot minute, so since I'm here... Y'all know the drill. Hydrate or dihydrate, unshrimp those spines and get a nice big stretch in because self-care is best care. There's a celebration on the screen. I don't see it on my end, though. It did it on the Twitch stream? Okay, as long as you guys saw it, that's what's important. I will dihydrate. Chris! Please don't dihydrate. I would prefer you not. But welcome in. How are you? How's your day been? I'm on mobile. How do we make it bigger? I don't know how to do the thing on mobile. But when I go into like the channel redeeming thing, there's an option at the top for, it says power-ups. There's an on-screen celebration, there's message effects, and then there's gigantify and emote, and it looks like it costs bits to do those three things. Mine says it's set for 50 bits a piece. So I can do this. And then he's so big. I've been here for hours. I have 2 goddamn tats left to get level 5 clears. Is it PC only? Oh, I'm sorry, Irish. I don't know how to change that. Which potatoes do you still need to clear? You know, this is great because my blind ass has a hard time seeing some of the emotes when y'all chat them, so making them bigger, that's fucking fantastic. I'm here for that. The explorer and the streamer. My blind ass can't see either. I mean, I need to get stronger glasses is the problem. And I need, in order to get better glasses, I need, to get another exam. What?
IrishBeast_TTV just cheered 69 bits.
Ayo, nice. I mean, what? I have learned from this game that streamers are useless. I mean, I wouldn't say streamers are useless. I might be useless, and the streamer potato might be useless, but I wouldn't say streamers in general are useless. They provide joy. But I haven't played the streamer potato. For context for everyone else, there's a game called Brotato where there are various potatoes. It's silly. Here's to being useless. Thank you. Irish. Thank you. The take my change. I love the shamrock. The shamrock is so cute. I like how it just like wiggles a little. Joy doesn't give me a +5 against purple evil. I can't fix that though. Give you a match. Okay, you're good. Kitty! Ugh, I love cats. I am a cat person, 100%. I like cats. Molly notices some tin cans. Shitting the cans. That's Coraline? Wait, that's your cat? You made an emote out of your cat? I love that! That's even better! The ground shakes again, and more of those horribly slimy tentacles erupt out of the ground nearby. They hurl nasty blobs of goop everywhere and thrash around blindly, trying to grab you. I don't want to be grabbed by tentacles, thank you very much. I did not consent to this. Just say no to tentacles, folks. You won. You're gonna need 10 of those things if they want to tackle you. Fuck off. Oh no. You follow a trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground to the place where presumably they popped in. And by presumably, I mean obviously, because that place is a house with slimy, wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. Did you have to phrase it that way? Say yes and to tentacles. No. Cheers for non-useless streamers. But make sure you have ID. That's how I met the X. Oh, y'all are fantastic. Investigate. Wow. Are you sure? Yeah? Okay. It's your super gross funeral. Tentacle House. Tentacle House. Tentacle House. That, I'm sure there's an anime about that somewhere. Okay. This is the front door to that calamari factory riot. Enter. Don't judge me. Tentacle House is just a Waffle House past its best before date. Bill says, knock your crap off, Steve. Pour enough syrup and you won't know the difference. Eh. It seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyways, I also don't think anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. It's my house. Bongo Steve says to not test Bongo Steve. Bongo Steve has deals with dark entities beyond Bill's capabilities. Y'all are fantastic. Check Discord DMs when you have time. Sent you the one I'm working on. Just finished the bottom right. Got the bottom left to do. Hopefully finish tomorrow. I need to know. I need to see. Ah. Where'd my mouse go? I just moved my monitor, so I have to look up towards my second monitor instead of just to the side, but my brain doesn't want to make my mouse move like that because my brain still wants to go up instead of side. Spatial awareness is weird. Do-do-do. Irish. Oh, I really like that. Oh, that's gonna be killer when you're done. That's fantastic. Bongo Steve says that Bill is an old man way past his due-by date. Bongo Steve will ensure that this error is corrected. That's why I have 3 monitors. I don't know if I can set up 3 with my laptop, to be perfectly honest. And I don't have the space for a 3rd monitor. I'm pushing my luck with 2 to begin with. Especially looking... I need to get a... I need a bigger desk. But I, yeah, I have no hope of a monitor, especially if I'm going to be trying to add like a stream deck and whatnot. I'll send you my X2 pics. Ooh. 3 tentacles have erupted from the floorboards here. Interrupt the eruptors. Bigger desk for triple SLI GPUs. I don't know what SLI is. I suck. 3 down. God knows how many to go. This door is locked. This stove is remarkably clean on the outside. Yes. All the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. Tentacle skin headband. Yeah. I might have made some of those words. I mean, GPU, I have general processing unit? Question mark? I'm smart. Ooh. Oh, Beast, those are gonna be awesome when you're done. I'm so excited for you. Amazing. Good shit, yo. I have like a map, like a world map one in progress. I haven't touched it in a little while though. I get distracted very easily and just unfortunately I don't have like a ton of free time between trying to stream as often as I can and being a mostly full-time barista. 'Cause the goal is I want to eventually turn streaming into my full-time job. And not be in customer service too long, but that's like long-term goal. That's like hopefully in the next few years, because I know that that kind of stuff takes time to build. But just I'm trying to stream at least 30 hours a week. So that doesn't leave a lot of free time between 2 almost full-time full-time hour commitments. I'm not articulating what I mean very well. I hear you. I'm a chef and would love to get out of such as well. I have the utmost respect for people who can cook. I'm not one of those people. I'm gonna have so many tentacle skin headbands. That's a phrase I never thought I would say. Turtle the turtle grows stronger. Pants can teach you. I would probably piss Pants off. 20 some years in the business. I would probably make you so angry. I've burned Jello more than once. Fish. Fishy fish. Fish in the sink. What you got? What you got? What you got? A chunk of gristle. Okay. More gristle. Did you just say you would piss... I would piss Pants off. Not that... If we're gonna quote me properly, thank you. Get a soggy dish rag. No, I would probably upset Ninja. You would not trust me. I've trained my sister's kids in their single digits. We'd be fine. My mom can't watch me handle a knife. I give her aneurysms. Junk mail and a paperclip. If there is something hot, I will burn myself. If there's something sharp, I will cut myself. This is true at work as well. If someone can get hurt on it, I will be the one that gets hurt. That's why I'm the joint health and safety rep. I get hurt so everyone else doesn't have to. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. The worst I've done is melt a butter lid on top of a toaster. I've dropped coins in a toaster. I've burned Jello more than once. No. No horrors, just some very old food. I see the cutlass out. What?
Ninja just cheered 100 bits.
Ninja! Thank you. I see the cutlass outranks you on the Joint Health and Safety Committee. It does. It really does. The cutlass isn't going to be... The cutlass isn't the one getting hurt. The cutlass is doing the hurt. Is hurting the others. I blew up a microwave. Did you know that tinfoil does not go in there? I have been made aware of this. Oh, I can flush a toilet! Yeah! I love that I get experience for flushing toilets. Look at that! Somebody lost a ring in the drain. And fortunately, your fingers are just long enough to grab it. I had to test that theory. But what? This bathtub is filled with a fluid you'd rather not consider. Well, consider it fished. Ha! Glob of wet hair. Great. That's perfect. Splash some water on your face. Oh, amazing. So that means... Yeah. Okay. Books. Know this and try it. A 12-ounce can of Coke. If you shake it up, no matter how hard or how long, if you spin it around 4 times and open it immediately, it will not spew. I don't have Coke. Of any variety. But Coca-Cola specifically, I can't drink it. It gives me migraines. Is it Coke specific or any soda? Oh, that's interesting. Any carbonated beverage. Interesting. I mean, I got more Red Bull in the fridge. It's 1 a.m. though. I probably shouldn't be cracking another one. It's fine. Well, no. I mean... rickety stairs lead up to the second floor. A surprisingly clean wardrobe. A single coat hanger. I'm gonna crash though. Thank you so much for all the chill vibes. I'll drink good night. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. I've enjoyed having you. I hope you have an amazing sleep though. Thanks for hanging out with me, Irish. And thanks for being so nice and for offering to help me with the stream deck when I get one. I appreciate it. Even the second story is infested with tentacles. Oh, tentacles. You've rendered this room very slightly less terrible. Wait, what? This nightstand is mercifully tentacle-free. The top drawer is filled with dirty handkerchiefs, ugh, but you find a jewelry box and a key in the bottom one. Got a tentacle house key. Mm-hmm. The door is barred from the other side. If the bar is anything like the rest of this house, though, it won't take much to break. Fuck it up. Thud, thud, crunch. Okay, it was a little harder than expected. This bed must have fallen victim to especially hungry bedbugs. Got a creepy locket and an old wallet. Loot the wallet. It's the Ring of Raucous Fracas. It's still a matter of debate whether God plays dice with the universe, but it's unambiguous that this ring does. Fights will be extremely chaotic. No, thank you. I'm good. Alright, I think we can go in the locked room now. You leave the key in the lock for safekeeping. Head down the stairs. Jeez, it's dark down here. All of the fuses are missing. Guess that explains the lights. Hooray! It's slightly less dark now. Dirtiest broom you've ever seen. You've got the world's dirtiest broom. What the fuck is that? Is that thing? That's... Alright, I guess we're doing it. One of these. One of those. Okay. One of those. One of those. One of those. The rat tentacle thing. That, no. I ain't fucking with you. No, 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 no. You won! Those tentacles have wiggled their last waggle. And the giant mutant rat? Probably in a better place now. You got a tentacle seed. I don't want to know. What the fuck? A shadow rift. A scoozy? Why am I a floating eye? I'm deeply uncomfortable. I am incomplete. I must complete I. Oh, I see. This is horrifying. What? throbbing ring of negative energy around a pair of dark shorts. You should ask Jessica about this the next time you see her. Why did it need to be described as throbbing? That was a choice. Just a regular house now, is it? This washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. Fish it. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Okay then. Would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias? No. I thought you might say that. Understandable, understandable. But what if I told you that this was no ordinary encyclopedia? Do you think that's something you're likely to tell me? So likely as to be certain. Step a little closer. Would you? No. You stand your ground. He waits a few seconds and then takes a step towards you. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor, a multi-volume collection of the lewd and lascivious. Lascivious? A trove of truly tasteless treasures. It's a set of dirty jokes. Precisely, and it's yours for the obscenely low price of 200 meat. Yeah, I want it. The man takes your meat and winks at you as he stuffs it into his pocket. Enjoy! He continues to stand there. Aren't we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. No. You turn a street corner and duck behind a mailbox just in time to avoid being spotted by 3 tin Lizzies, who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping on a squat. What? I'm bored. When's the last time we had a good rumble? Ages. But we got a non-aggression pact with the Doughboys. Big Liz wouldn't like it if we messed that up. What about the Glocklins? Want to fight them? Want to fight some of them? They're too weird. You can't understand what she's saying. Lean in. You lean in, careful to not be discovered. What? I can't hear you with that helmet on. Are you eating something under there? Sandwich. Fuck him up. Scooting on a sobbed. Concealing yourself behind a trash bin, you wait until the tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away, and quietly tail them to a back alley chop shop that, presumably, is their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. Dirtle the turtle grows stronger! You manage to sneak up to the tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This place is crawling with Lizzies. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. You successfully got revenge for that poor car. Yeah, I did. Greasy D-pads. You won. Time to see what all the hoopla was about. The woman gives you the traditional slow, sarcastic clap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks. Nice chair. Thanks. Now, who the hell are you? I'm Raine Twitch TV. Nice to meet you. And you are... Well, ain't you sweet. I'm Big Liz. Big Liz Studebaker. I'm the boss of this gang. That makes sense. Now, considering that you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figured you got something on your mind, so what is it you want exactly? Fuck 'em up. Big Liz cracks her knuckles loudly and stands up. Well, you've come to the right place, girly. Wait, it's just you? Psh. Done. You won! A key falls out of Big Liz's pocket as one of her minions glumly drags her unconscious body away. Now that the Tin Lizzies know who they're messing with, you shouldn't have to worry about them anymore. Got the Chop Chop Shed key, and Dirtle the Turtle grows stronger. Well, the Crescent Throne is yours now. You could drag it back to your room if you wanted to. Hell yeah. Heavy is the hand. What does that do? Oh, shit. Damage boost. I'll take it. You hear a banging noise and hissing coming from the mouth of a nearby alley and hesitantly check it out. It's probably fine. It's probably just one of those times where a cat jumps out at you and runs away, right? Unfortunately, what jumps out at you is 2 of those spooky shadow imps you saw at SIT before. They hiss and cackle at you and do an unpleasant little dance. Mental note, stop checking out noises in dark alleys. Yeah? That'll do. Cool. You won. That'll surely discourage these totally alien creatures with incomprehensible motives from doing whatever they're doing. Meat. Antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. Yes! Okay. Okay. You notice a pile of yellowish white grit in the middle of the road. You catch a whiff of it and identify it as muscle corn. Must have fallen off a truck and then been run over by a series of different trucks. It's powerful stuff. Shouldn't let it go to waste. Excellent. You dial the number. Hey, Benny here. Hey, Benny, it's Raine. Oh, hey, nice work. Stuff looks great. Pick up boys, left your payment behind. In the sewer? Yep. Oh, jeez, the thesaurus just walked in. I gotta make myself scarce. I got stuff to do today. He hangs up. Swell. Fuck am I getting into the sewer? Oh, that was easy. You dial the number. Telephonic greetings. Don Toblerone is the personage speakinating to you currently. Hi, Don. How's the throat? Much improved. And furthermore, I appreciate the convalescatory inquiry, Raine. You hear the sound of a cough drop being unwrapped. Perchance, are you familiar with a stead of home formerly populationed by a set of relations known as Papusasku? Yeah, I know the place. Old Helco site, right? A factual assessmentation. Abandonized, presumably, because the crew ascertained the presence of vampires living in the mine tunnelology to their detrimentification, either fatally or worse. You hear another cough drop being unwrapped. Right, I already cleared the vampires out of that place. You hear someone nearly choking on a cough drop. Oh, already? Truly, if the remainder of our operatives were as efficacious as you are, we would rule the eastern seaboard. Your payment has been delivered to the usual furniturial locale. Raine, as expected, your performance continues to be admirable. We will contact you soon with your final mission, parametrics. Briefcase full of meat. I have so much meat. Don Toblerone loquationating. Hey Don, it's me. Ah, excellentement. I have one final assignment for you. Final? After this, your perspicacity and qualifications within our organization will have been proven to the ultimacious degree. If you succeed here, you will be herewith promoted to the rank of capo regime and no longer subject to my various requestations. God, the way he speaks is difficult to read, man. Wow, okay then, what's the assignment? To assassinify the leader of the Ocean City's vampiric coterie. Coterie? Wow. At this moment, Baron Auric Timuska is visiting his favorite leisure establishment, which is location-wise on the boardwalk of our very own Ocean City. Our information-gathering experts have determined that the password is Masquerade. Deal with him via any methodology suitable to your preferences, provided that the creature is thoroughly destroyificated, and you acquire his golden fang as evidence. Okay, then what? Once your mission has reached a successful conclusion, we will be in touch directly. May you be blessed with fortuitous happenstance, Raine. Cool. Let's do this. You were unexpectedly surrounded by 3 Glocklins, menacingly playing their glockenspiels at you, which is a real trick if you think about it. Hey, what gives? This is a muggery. We insist on it that you to us all of your meat give. What? All of it? That's crazy. I guess that is a little extreme. Say we instead ate meat. No. Get bent. You cannot have any of my meat. My meat is my meat. You won. The goblins scamper away. One of them drops a piece of paper that appears to be a map to their hideout. Got the Glockenspielery flyer. Okay. Fortune teller. Vampire sits at a table alone, sullenly counting grains of salt. I can't beat it with the streamer. I'm sorry. This gassy vampire is tooting in and out of all of the pipes. These ladies are dancing halfway between the floor and ceiling. Worst class. I've tried every build. Spooky. The window is closed, locked, glued shut, painted shut, and also has a sign on it that says, "Do not open." 200 hours? Shit. The bartender gives you a chilly look. Shadow Rift. Are you... This elaborately collared vampire sips languidly from his glass, projecting an air of smug nobility. Baron Auric Timuska, I presume. Well, aren't you the presumptuous one? Indeed, I am Baron Timuska, and you are? Raine Twitch TV. He shrugs indifferently. It is a pleasure to meet me. What is your business? I would stream it, but I would say the F word. I mean, I say several F words and I still stream. Just gotta label your content accordingly. There are too many vampires in here to just attack him. This is gonna take a subtle touch. Francophone, indeed. Excuse me for a minute. Frigidaire. Fitzgerald. Indeed. Many F words. Hobo code? Whatever you do, don't order the special. That's ominous. Fitzgerald, frankincense. Hmm. Flush it. This toilet is pristine. It looks like it has never been used. There's a gun down in there. Maybe if you equipped a fishing pole, you could snag it. Wait, is my fishing pole not equipped? I got a toilet pistol. Judging by the stains, this old revolver has spent time in more than one toilet over the years. This game needs some inventory management. Eh. Okay, where... There we go. Flush it! Skibbity pop pop. How did you get in? You are no vampire. Oh, no, I am. I'm just new. My fangs haven't grown in yet. Well, since you got past Otto, I suppose that's good enough for me. I won't have the special. Blood omen. But I... Yeah, we're in a shadow realm, gambler. I'm not sure. Step right up, step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, miss. Care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meat. What's the challenge? I'd like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time? That's right. Care to try it? Sure, why not? You aim the dart while winding up your arm for the hammer swing and squinting at the proprietor. Well, you look about 38, but pop, bang. You reek of cigarette smoke, so I'm gonna say 34. Nicely done. Right on the money. Here's your prize. Some fancy new beach shoes. Hey, welcome back. Care to test your skills on our second level challenge? What is it? Just take this mallet and hit this lever here hard enough to ring the bell while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle. How hard's the puzzle? It's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough, but not unmanageable. Sure. You put the pencil between your teeth and pick up the mallet in one hand and the air rifle in the other. Pow. Slam. Ding. Solve. I hate the clues with the question marks after them. Ah, but those are the fun ones. Great job, kid. You're a winner. Here's your prize. Colorful clown pants. Hey, look who it is. Ready for the level 3 challenge, Chief? All you have to do is knock over this stack of lead milk bottles with the beanbag while walking a tightrope and playing me at chess. Do I have to win? Well, yes. Are you good at chess? I came in second at the state championships this year. Ready to take me on? Absolutely. You climb up onto the tightrope and carefully inch your way across while calling out your chess moves. Fortunately, the height gives you a good view of the board. As you reach the end, you hurl the beanbag full force at the stack of milk bottles. Knight to e7. Got her. Checkmate. Well, I'll be damned. I'll admit it, kid. You snookered me pretty good. Here's your prize. Got a sticky hand on a... I don't think I can. Yeah. Let me in. Okay. This guy's worse than gifted kids. What do I need my muscle to be? 9. Okay. That's... You get a firm grip on the window, take a deep breath, grit your teeth, and heave. The sash tears free of its various locks and adhesives and slams upward, allowing the room to fill with brilliant white sunlight. Let's just ignore the fact that it's been gloomy and overcast all week. All of the vampires inside the bar, Baron Auric Demuska included, scream and burst into flames, quickly disintegrating into little piles of gray ash. Yeah. Candles must have gotten scared. Where's your tooth? Alright. I have no idea. I have no idea. You hear someone clapping and turn to see a man in an expensive suit leaning against a nearby lamppost, flanked by two burly goons. Even if you didn't recognize him from your bedroom 4 days ago, you'd know him as soon as he opened his mouth. A marvelous outcome, Raine. Truly marvelous. You accomplicized the task at hand with finesse and aplomb in equal measurement. Stoot. Hi, Don. You hand Don Toblerone the Baron's gold fang, and he examines it briefly before tucking it away in his jacket pocket. He snaps his fingers, and the two goons pat their pockets, becoming more and more flustered, until finally one of them finds what he's looking for and hands it to Don Toblerone with a relieved sigh. Don looks at them askance, then rolls his eyes and hands you the object. A small black velvet ring box, which proves to contain a gold signet ring. The crest on it appears to be a silhouette of a penguin. You got a mauve capo signet. What's this? This, my newly promotionated comradess, is the seal of our boss. This ring identificates you as a capo regime within the organization, with all the privileges therein to which you are hereby entitled. Wow, like what? The details of your specific role, salary, and etc. are still to be determined. You will be contacted in a week or so with further information. In the meantime, howsoever, wearing this ring will guarantee you the aid of one of our operatives whenever you find yourself embroiled in an altercation, whether melee or gun-wise. You shake hands amiably. Welcome to the family, Raine Twitch TV. It will be an honor and a privilege both to be working with you in the future. Well, gosh, I don't know what to say. Thanks, Don. Don Toblerone and the two goons sing a spirited verse of "For she's a jolly good fellow," and then tip their hats and saunter away. Is it time? Oh. The streets are starting to feel kinda gloomy. Not that it was a bright and sunny summer day before, but now the shadows are deepening and lengthening under ash-gray skies, and, well, it doesn't help that there's these dark tentacles stretching up into the sky like infinitely tall pillars of blackness, and other shadow shapes drifting in and out, and behind and through them. Wait, what? To be fair, those aren't everywhere, just a cluster of them around you, specifically, right now. Oh, okay. Cool. You won! The black stalks and other miscellaneous shadow creatures crumble and blow away like dandelion puff in a breeze. If it was an evil dandelion, or something like that. Dirtle the turtle grows stronger! Alright, I think it is time. Wait, what is my Moxie at? Moxie is at 11. Alright. I think it's time to go deal with fucking Terrence. Beat his ass. Standing tall in the wreckage of a burned-out garage is a statue of your nemesis, the sinister accountant Terrence Poindexter. It's like he was put there to quantify the damage. Fuck it up. You scribble an obscene, but earned, remark on the accountant's clipboard. I'm always talking shit about Terrence. All my bros hate Terrence. Yeah, no, we're about to fuck up Terrence. I still don't want to know what that mouse do. I'm uncomfortable. Okay. Terrence glares at you and adjusts his necktie haughtily. The necktie isn't pictured, but yes, of course he's wearing a necktie. So you've returned. You are even more foolish than I calculated, and that is a high bar to clear. You hold out your empty hands and take a few casual steps forward. Look, let's not be hasty. We aren't so different, you and me. I'm sure we can settle this like thoughtful people. A thin knife drops out of your sleeve and into your hand as you quickly stab at Poindexter's liver. But his liver isn't there. He stepped to the side before your attack even started. He smiles thinly at you. You slash at him, but his hand is already moving. He taps your wrist, deflecting the attack. Your knife stabs his wooden desk and sticks there. You may fancy yourself a shrewd operator, Twitch TV, but I am a master of calculation. To me, you are utterly predictable. He reaches into his inner pocket and pulls out his pistol. With a quick twist of your wrist, you snap the gun out of his hand and into yours. Grimly, you press it to his chest and pull the trigger. It clicks empty. A sharp sensation causes you to look down. His other hand holds your knife, just barely pricking the skin over your liver. His eyes glitter darkly. Utterly predictable. You leap backward out of reach. He smiles again and twirls the knife between his fingers like a pen. Well, there's one thing you can't predict, Poindexter. Jazz. Jazz. Improvisation. You think improv is unpredictable, he sneers. Name a funny animal. Well, penguin. You thought too long for it to be monkey. I was gonna say giraffe. Jazz is as predictable as anything else that consists of numbers, fools. And everything consists of numbers. Oh yeah? Numbers this. You try and let your mind go blank and feel the vibe of the fight. Then, deciding so quickly that it's hardly a decision at all, you hurl the empty pistol at his face. Poindexter catches the gun and casually puts it back in his jacket pocket. I'll put this in simple terms for you, Raine Twitch TV. You cannot touch me. You are an open ledger to me, and it's one I've already audited. I've calculated your every move down to the second decimal. Well, Poindexter, if regular jazz can't stop you, and improvisational jazz can't stop you, I'll just have to invent a new kind of jazz that you can't predict. Impossible. There is no such thing. There is now completely random jazz. You pull a pair of dice out of your pocket, step forward, and slam them on the desk. What? Ridiculous. You rolled a 5 and 5 for a total of 10. You bend your knees and spring, sending all the force through your shoulders to a smashing uppercut to Poindexter's jaw. He flies backward, but manages to keep his footing. You rolled 3 and 3 for a total of 6. You feint left, left, and then pop him one right in the nose. Doesn't seem like you broke it, but he sure felt it. Ugh, you think you can defeat me with a simple table of possible outcomes? I can predict every entry. His eyes turn completely black. Tendrils of shadow drift out of him as a vein throbs on his temple. Your third attack will be your last. Roll a 3 and a 3 for a total of 6. You ignore the dice. Poindexter dodges an attack that doesn't come, and you're waiting right there for him. You grab him by the collar. What? Jazz isn't the attacks you make, Poindexter. It's the attacks you don't make. You smash your forehead into the bridge of his nose with a loud crunch. Dark blood fountains into the air as he collapses backwards to the floor. You were right, you know. My third attack was my last. Get out of here. Leave this place, this country, and don't ever come back. You can predict what'll happen if you do. His eyes have returned to normal once again, defiant even in defeat. I suppose so. I hope you're proud of yourself, beating up an old man. You started it, I finished it. Perhaps, but it needn't be finished just yet. After all, you haven't seen my second form. Second form? That's right. I'd be more than happy to show it to you. You would have to fight it, of course. In regular combat, no takebacks. But if you don't, you'll never see it. You'll never know. Are you shitting my dick right now? That's your final form? That's one heck of a second form. Fuck it up. Suck it, Poindexter. Suck it. You won. And you did it while getting a minimum of giant worm slime on you. You lost a perk. Terrence is accounting. Good. Terrence's neatly organized desk. There isn't any information about Uncle Murray in here. You can tell because it would clearly be labeled and filed under M. You do find an important looking key filed under K-I-L though. You got key to the black house. Cool. I still do not want to know what that mouth do. You find yourself in front of a forbidding building, the crumbling ruin of some old government office, its bureaucrats now replaced with regular rats. You poke around through the saddled offices and hallways, lamenting the fall of the reliable old structures we once depended on. Is this really the future? You sigh. A couple of minutes later, you find an old safe full of meat, and your mood improves dramatically due to the short-term windfall. Alright. You're too late. What? It's Uncle Murray! Uncle Murray, are you okay? Surprisingly fine, kiddo. Not sure why they didn't just murder me, but I'm glad they didn't. Me too. We've got to stop the president from doing whatever her crazy plan is. Darn right we do. But wait a minute. What's that? What's what? You got something behind your ear. You gained 5 meat. Jeez, don't ever change, Uncle Murray. What happened? Well, Jessica told you how I've been hunting a series of cursed artifacts, right? Yeah, that's how I found you. We've been using the detectatron to find more of them and try and follow your trail. So Charles got that thing finally working. That sure would have saved me some trouble. Anyway, a fella sold me a pen that could only write obscenities. Turned out with a little coaxing you could also get it to write its real owner's current address, which was here. I wrote that letter to you before coming to stake out the place. They caught me while I was snooping around. Who's this president woman? I don't know much about her, just that her name's Margaret something. 11 years ago, her barn exploded. That's where all the artifacts came from, I think. They were stuff that was in the barn at the time. That must have been one heck of an explosion. No kidding. 5 years later, she's city comptroller, and now I guess she's shadow president? Whatever that is? What is she planning? Wish I knew. She built some kind of crazy machine, but I don't know exactly what it's for. With the amount of shadow energy she's collecting to power it, can't be anything good. How do we stop her? Well, she set up 3 big weird pylons or obelisks or something. I think their function is to pull shadow energy directly out of wherever it comes from and pump it into her machine back here in the Black House. So we should destroy those. Yep, ideally before her machine does whatever it's meant for. Destroy the 3 things. Good. It's nice to have a specific, straightforward goal for once. I'm pretty sure I've seen all 3 of them before. Not far from here, yeah? Somewhere in Government Valley. Past that? I'm not sure. I guess that was all of my questions. Well, all of the immediately relevant ones. Let's get going. Alright, where were the obelisks? A howl splits the air and reverberates through your guts. The entire length of your guts. A massive black dog. Or something that was once a dog. Or perhaps something that was never a dog. Stalks out of an alleyway and opens its mouth to reveal an entire expo center knife show's worth of fangs. Oh. This might not go well. Rude. Oh my god, that was fucking rude. Hmm? You won. Bad dog. So this is the pylon thing you mentioned, Murray. Never saw a diagram or what have you, but looking at it, I think that's a pretty safe assumption. And I just have to destroy it? And the other two, but yes, destroying them should cut off the majority of the power to the President's machine, and presumably unseal the Black House. Easier said than done, though. That thing's made of pure... Umbratanium alloy? Pure what now? Shadow metal. The strange metal pillar thrums, fulfilling its terrible, terrible purpose. If you're totally out of ideas, here's a really terrible one, on the house. You could just try punching it with your fists until it stops working. Are you sure? It might work, but your hands won't anymore. You give the pillar a few exploratory punches. It hurts like hell, but against all odds, it does seem to have done some damage to the pillar as well. Amazing. You know what? I don't even need the fucking... Sure. The strange metal pillar thrums, fulfilling its terrible, terrible purpose. Punching the last pillar worked, but now your knuckles are broken. Rather than bang your head against the problem metaphorically, you could try it in a more literal and physical way. On second thought, that seems like it'd be bad for your head. Are you sure? Mm-hmm. Building a steady audience. Trying to. Trying to. I just want a place where people can hang out and relax and maybe chuckle a little bit. Okay, fall down already. There we go. The fuck is this final pillar? I'll do... And one of those. And one of those. Good, good, good. The strange metal pillar thrums, fulfilling its terrible, terrible purpose. Something, probably your concussion, tells you it would be a good idea to destroy this pillar by eating it. That's gonna really mess up your teeth. Shattered teeth. First bite is the most painful. I was lying. Each of the remaining bites is going to hurt even more than the previous one. That's... okay. I need somewhere that I can wash up. Oh. there anywhere at the hobo camp, maybe? Your character is shown in levels of dumb. Even greater levels of dumb than that, I am afraid. I just need somewhere where I can wash my face. And then it'll be fine. Wait. Can I wash my face in the vampire bathroom? Your route through the city takes you past a small park. The park doesn't have any people in it, probably because what it does have in it is a big black bell and a bunch of cows. Well, the shadows of cows. Although, that implies the existence of cows that are casting the shadows, so I guess they're just shadows shaped like cows? For some reason? Isn't that a little weird? I mean, it makes sense to a degree since the time the cows came home was a pretty dark day in the history of humanity, and even before then people told tales of evil cows that grazed the fiery pastures of hell. But they only came home a little over 40 years ago. You'd think if some dark alien entity wanted to tap into the primal fears of humanity's collective unconscious, it would reach back a little further than that. I guess I'm just blathering, sorry. You're probably wanting to just get on with the encounter. Uh-oh. Turtle the turtle, no! How very dare you? I'll fuck you up. Hurting my turtle like that. So very rude. Justice for dirt. What?
No pants ninja just
Ninja. How dare you tax? Indeed. Justice for Dirtle. Absolutely justice for Dirtle. Dirtle didn't die, but the cow hurt him. The audacity tax. Wait, what?
just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you. Thank you for the hype train. Oh my god. The protect turtle tax. Oh goodness. Not again.
Gambler 1084 just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you for the bits and thank you for the hype train, guys. Wow. Y'all are wild. Absolutely wild. Bongo Steve says, let there be hype.
Gambler 1084 just cheered 20 bits.
Last of my biddies tax. Thank you. I appreciate it. You won. Get along, little doggies. Dirtle the turtle grows stronger. Yeah, you can't get Dirtle down. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Cause hopefully... Is there a sink? Can I wash? No. Shit. Maybe in the regular house. That was the tentacle house, but isn't the tentacle house anymore. The untentacled house. No. You know what? We are just gonna quietly Google where her sink would be, because I don't feel like wasting half an hour trying to find one. Shadows over. Loathing. Wash. Up. Sink. Locations. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, you can wash off most debuffs in a sink. Where can I find a sink? Okay, there's one in Polycarp's Cathedral. Okay, bet. Saint Polycarp. A man on the street does a big theatrical double take as you pass. Just wanted to get another look at you. Hey, whoa now. How's the weather up there? Up where? You're taller than me. Up on the property ladder. I almost can't see you up there. I live in the back room of an antique store. Gee whiz. Well, I hope to join you in an antique storeroom of my own soon enough, but a fellow like me's got to sell if he wants in on the property ladder. Luckily, product I got nearly sells itself. What is it? Bam! Paperclip. Is it ever? I don't know if I need a paperclip right now. Guess your documents keep themselves from flying off in the wind. Guess your nose secures itself against wild odors. Alright, I'll buy one. Ooh-wee, do I detect a change in humidity. I must be chasing you up the property ladder. You didn't tell me the weather was this nice. You are an odd fishy, but that's fine. It's fine. Well, thank you for the second hype train of the night, guys. Y'all are so sweet. Are you a sink? Can I wash? I can fish. Did it lie to me? Can I not wash off those effects then? Fuck it. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's do this. Alright, that was the third thingy thing. I have the wrong gun attacked. Oh, that'll be fine. Alright. Let me get to the house place so that I can equip the correct pistol. Fall over already. There you go. Alright. Weapons. Beamed up gator. You rush into the foyer of the Black House. Murray leads you up a corridor and down a flight of stairs to a huge basement laboratory. The room is dominated by a massive, writhing tear in space, seemingly confined to an umbritanium frame. The president is typing furiously at a computer console nearby, but she turns around momentarily when you enter. She glares at you, practically hissing. I knew I shouldn't have trusted that idiot Poindexter to deal with you. I noticed the shadow flow has dropped back to ambient levels. I assume that was your doing. Yeah, I busted your weird pillars, and now I'm busting you. Oh no. I'd be real upset if you weren't too late. Oh, nuts. Yeah, nuts to you. The portal is open, and after I make these last few calibrations, the Emperor of all Shadows will be summoned to this plane to kneel before me. I will rule this universe not as the President of Shadows, but the Empress. Wow, that's a much bigger goal than I was expecting. Yeah, well, go big or go home, right? Anyway, don't try to stop me. Without my attention at this console to keep the reaction steady, this thing could implode and turn the whole tri-state area into a smoking crater. Jeez, okay, well, mind if I have a look around? Sure, whatever. Just don't pester me unless you want everyone who ever heard of you to die. Oh, what's that? An Umbritanium bomb. I cobbled it together from parts I found lying around while you were distracting the president. Good job. Oh, no problem. Yeah, that was intentional. But, what's your plan exactly? From what she said, it sounded pretty bad to mess with this stuff. She's trying to summon something, right? I figure by applying enough pressure at just the right time, we can reverse the flow and make it an out portal instead of an in portal. Well, I get it. So it'll suck her out into space and no more problem. Well, not exactly. Or rather, yes, but that's not the end of it. We also have to take care of whatever's waiting on the other side of that portal. Oh. Oh. You're saying I have to go through and fight it, aren't you? I don't know if it'll be a literal fight or what, but yeah, that's the long and short of it, kiddo. This is the endgame and there's no coming back from this. Are you ready? Actually, let me be more explicit. This is literally the endgame. Once I set off this bomb and you go through that portal, you can't come back, and the game ends one way or another. But nothing gets saved after you go, so you can reload back to here and keep playing afterwards. I don't really understand what you mean by that. That's okay, kiddo. It wasn't really you I was talking to. Fuck it up. Okay, it was good seeing you again, kiddo. I think I got this bomb wired so I can toss it and set it off from here by overloading this other woozit, but which hopefully won't end up getting me killed. But whatever happens, you gotta jump through right away. I don't know how much time you'll have. It's okay, be careful. You too, kiddo. Ready? Let's do this. No! Here goes nothing. Fire in the hole! Resolution. You and Molly and the president and her machines and a sizable chunk of the floor appear in the middle of a pale void lit by just arrived light of stars that burned out uncountable eons ago. Ah! No! What did you do? Threw a little monkey wrench into your plans. Don't try to act cool about this. You don't have the slightest idea what kind of power you're messing with. Oh yeah? Like what? Welcome, playthings. You look over to the right where you see a hovering swarm of giant mouths and eyes. You get the feeling that this is your brain's best attempt to render what you're actually seeing in a way that won't simply annihilate your mind. In particular, that. Oh. What was this whole was this whole deal just a giant monkey's paw? Like, did I achieve ultimate power, but also got cursed to be constantly surrounded by morons? Hey! The portal frame still looks intact. Maybe I can reopen it and fix this. Oh, you can get us back? I can get me back and then continue with my plan to summon the Emperor to our universe under controllable conditions as intended. Yes. What if I don't want you to do that? Do I look like someone who gives a hot crap what you want? Go away. Go die in the void. Somebody's cranky. Hi. She grinds her teeth and ignores you. Any chance I could get you to give up on your plan to enslave humanity and the universe in general? Johnson, Christ. If I had brought a gun with me, you would be so dead right now. Look, can't we talk about... No, we can't. But I will strangle you with my bare hands first. This technology is incomprehensible to you. You inspect the portal frame, but can't think of anything to do with it that would help. Which implies that you missed some optional stuff, but that's what replays are for. Fuck. Hello. Be not afraid. Hi. Welcome to my realm. What are you? I am what the shadow is the shadow of. Nice job, if you can get it. It's a living. Hey, you seem like a pretty hip cat. Ridiculous. Listen, Buster, you'd better... Look, let's just discuss... Your words have no power here. Well, you tried. Fight me. Very well. I will give you one chance. All or nothing. As you draw your weapon, you hear someone behind you. Hi, hello. Gabby is here to give the fight. I thought you might could use a little help, doll. Arf, arf, arf. You're not sure how they made it in here, but you'll take all the help you can get. Oh, all of my familiars. Okay, we're gonna go. Bang. Bang. Turtle the turtle, no! How dare you? This might not go well. Okay. Maybe? Maybe?
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Oh, I fucking love this. Did I win? Well, sometimes the best way to deal with a universe-destroying threat is to just hit it with something until it stops moving. Nice work! After the metaphorical smoke cleared, you found yourself stuck in the weird extra-dimensional space where the final shutdown happened. You waited, and waited, and waited. Murray's bomb blasted him past the borders of reality. He drifted outside of the world for a span of time that might have been 5 minutes or 5,000 years. The only way to be sure is to not press a key for 5,000 years. Then you'll know it was that long. A few weeks later, Jessica accidentally activated the failsafe intradimensional homing teleporter Murray had left in one of his desk drawers. She was looking for a pen. You and Murray were wrenched through the other end. Unceremoniously dumped on the floor. You and Murray were wrenched through the ether and unceremoniously dumped on the floor of the antique store. After spending a reasonable amount of time patting one another on the back, you started searching for the next eldritch horror on Murray's big list of cosmic threats. The world is always under existential threat if you know where to look, and Murray always knows where to look. Thanks to your mob connections, Murray has a lot more meat at his disposal than he's accustomed to. That should make the next old god easier to deal with. The Shatoon did a brisk trade until the end of Prohibition, at which point it did an even brisker one. We decided to leave the hobo's life behind and just play the oboe full time. When they started televising underground bare-knuckle boxing, Gabby got really excited and joined a league. Her combat style was a mixture of different martial arts that came to be known as super weird fighting. Molly went on to become the most notorious bank robber of her era. She was last seen somewhere in Bolivia. The streets of Ocean City are relatively safe, a few gang fights notwithstanding. King Johnny got the camp loaded into the ocean, with Samuel doing most of the heavy lifting. With the wind at their backs, they set sail for distant shores. Thanks to Ovid and Croesus, the expedition was comfortable and well-funded. What? Hi? Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Wow! Hi! Oh gosh, words. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Queen Sombra. And hello, Elko Fluffcake. Thank you so much for the follow. And the Shenanalord. Combo, indeed. My god. Where did my mouse go? Why am I bad at this? Who raided? Who came in? It all went by so fast. Hello, GRKN TV. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. That's so sweet. How was your stream? For everyone tuning in, hello, I am Raine and I am bad at video games. With those expectations thoroughly set, welcome in. I am a variety streamer. I play RPGs, some Metroidvanias. Zelda is my franchise of choice. Sit back, relax. If you like to chat, I chat back. If you like to lurk, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. 'Twas I, Gherkin. Lotus, welcome back in. Hello. He's a big deal. But hello, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. That's so sweet of you. But how is your stream? If you need to raid and run, that's not a problem at all. I totally understand. Self-care is best care. You take care of you. But we are just finishing up Shadows over Loathing. She does like to chat back. I do. I do. What were you up to in your stream, Gherkin? Gherkin? I was sitting there waiting for the raid to go through so I could time the sound alert. Ah, I see what you did there. But what were we doing? Were you also playing Shadows over Loathing? Sorry if we broke you tonight, but I'm not really sorry. You know what? This is an okay kind of breaking. I'm okay with this. There are far worse ways to be broken than this. Did my thing lie to me, or were you also playing Shadows over Loathing? Shenanalord is quietly lurking. No worries, enjoy your lurk. He was playing Fortnite? Oh, okay. Then my raid shoutout thing is broken and not doing the thing correctly. I apologize. I will have to figure out. I approve the lurk message. Thank you. I thought it was entertaining at least. But yeah, it got a little boring at times, but Dusty brought a deck of cards, as one does. The nights were cold, but Beatrice made blankets for everybody out of her own wool. They ate well, thanks to Walter's fishing prowess. Beanie brought enough beans for everyone. Mossman provided fine herbs and exotic spices. Gotta go yell at the raid message shoutout for not working properly. Oh, yeah, no, I'll be yelling at the bot later for it. Creation of chaos is in my wheelhouse after all. Then you are in the right place, Shenanalord. 100%. I even have... why am I bad at using my computer? One day I'll be a real streamer. It doesn't seem like today's that day, though. Okay, we're gonna do one of these. There we go. See? Chaos! Oh, what a night. I wouldn't be a proper Lord of Shenanigans if I didn't sow the seeds of chaos. Well, we love shenanigans and chaos in this house, so you are among friends. After a long and difficult journey, they arrived at the land they had promised to themselves. They founded a new nation, a nation of hobos, by hobos, for hobos, with liberty and justice for hobos. Wait, you're not a real streamer? You sure had me fooled. Mustache! Welcome in! How's it going? How's your day been? I love those emotes. Those are fantastic, Shenanalord. Marvin went on to set the world record for mailbox sitting. He held the record for nearly a week. He has recently become interested in flagpoles. The bishop's inspection resulted in the vicar of St. Polycarp's being demoted to half-deacon. Kind of a chill day. How was your Labor Day? It was also fairly chill for me as well. It was nice. I had the day off, which I very much needed. The only labor I accomplished was getting my laundry done and making breakfast. The day called for oven bacon and biscuits with some raspberry jam and some Vietnamese style iced coffee. And it was delightful. I don't breakfast very often, but when I do it right. All sorts of wacky ones. They are fantastic, Shenanalord. 10 out of 10, no notes. I love them. Scandalized by the unsolved murder, Ms. Brewster was forced to close down her boarding house. Oops. SIT's astronomy program continued to be no less dumb than SIT's astrology program. Your championship trophy remains the crowning achievement of the SIT food fight team. This is mostly true because they never won another one before the program was cancelled. In 1981, Mudhenge was acquired by the Stonehenge Corporation, renamed Stonehenge Mud, and shut down. With your help, Rhonda Rasmussen became the first person in history to fly all the way around a swamp. The effects in food porn look amazing. Thank you. I think I did all right. Her fame lasted until nearly a month later when Charles Lindbergh was seen buying a new set of shoelaces. Haim Quarry went bankrupt after the workers fled in the night. Most of them made it back to the city and found new jobs, which could not possibly have been worse than their old jobs. The loss of Tom and Kathy plunged largemouth Bass and Sons into a succession crisis. In the chaos, the bastard rebowner returned from exile and made his claim to the throne. Although Tom and Kathy's judge wig business never took off domestically, they were knighted in Albion for services to judicial fashion. Paul Leathers used his new tongue to preach nonviolence and counseled many a troubled youth away from a life of big game hunting. John Leathers was convicted of male manslaughter and is preparing himself to be sent to a penal colony on Mars. The kid with glasses spent a week bragging after you proved his theory about big hands. The plant kid will happily wear Moss Man's mustache for the rest of his life. The chemist kid is still reeling from the whiff of the smell of the wisp you brought her. The radio kid still proudly wears the feather you brought him from Barbara Yargara. Baba Yaga. The kid with the wrench still tells stories about the time you captured the Chupa Naranja. The fly girl is still grateful for the chest hair you brought her from Flemberg. Will Hunter moved to international waters to escape federal prosecution for marble fraud. What? The Mulross place remained uninhabited until the 1990s, when it became a hotbed for swinging sexy singles. With no natural predators to thin their numbers, Macmillan Kincudy's sheep bred out of control. He went on to become the region's primary supplier of both mittens and mutton. Despite all your efforts, the Mays stay pretty much exactly the same. Forever. Billy made sure of that. The workers at the Ford compound were able to get the factory machinery back up and running. After months of research and hard work, they were finally able to make a car entirely out of beans. It smelled awful and nobody would buy it, so they ended up abandoning it on the streets of Ocean City. The old ham mill never spun again. The end. What a ride. Well, that was Shadows over Loathing. I am so glad that I actually got to play both of the Kingdom of Loathing games. They were fun. I enjoyed watching Markiplier's West of Loathing years ago, and I'm glad that I got to do my own run through of it. Absolute hilarity. If you haven't played them, or if you haven't checked out the text-based web browser Kingdom of Loathing, I highly recommend them if you're looking for something snarky and silly. Absolutely would recommend. But with that, that is the completion of Shadows over Loathing, which means the poll for what I will be playing next is now officially closed. And with 6 votes, the next game I will be playing on stream is going to be Stardew Valley. I'm gonna be popping off here because we're reaching 2:45 in the morning, and I do actually work tomorrow. I play Stardew. No, I don't. This will be. I've played an hour of Stardew with a friend like a year ago, so I haven't played the full game. So it's gonna be basically a fresh, like a new playthrough and a blind playthrough for me. So the plan is going to be. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow night because I'm working until midnight, and that's a little late for me to be starting, even for me, when I have to work the next day as well. So the plan is to stream again Wednesday night, probably starting around 11 Eastern Standard Time, 11 p.m. So closer to my usual start time. And I don't know if there's actually like an ending or like winning Stardew Valley. So my plan for now is to play it, stream it for the next little while, and then I am going to hopefully get my hands on the new Zelda game at the end of the month. So we'll probably play Stardew Valley until the new Zelda comes out, at which point that's what I'm gonna... Hello? I think the notifications are just a little delayed. So yeah, we're gonna play Stardew Valley until I get my hands on the new Zelda game, and we'll go from there. But let's see if there is anyone that I can raid out to so that we can share the love a little bit, if y'all don't mind sticking around for a couple extra minutes. Let's see. Wow, those notifications are late. Twitch be doing crazy things tonight. Oh, you know what? It looks like Cosmo Ferris is currently live. Looks like they're doing a little bit of just chatting. So if you guys don't mind sticking around for a couple extra minutes so we can share the love, because we are streamers supporting fellow streamers in this house, I would really appreciate it. Got you. Thank you. Alrighty, so if you would like to stay updated on when I will be live again, in addition to making sure your Twitch notifications are on for my channel, you can join my Discord. There is a link to an open invite to my server in my Twitch profile page. Jeeves has thrown the server link along with my other socials in chat for us. And if you are catching the VOD over on YouTube, the invite link is in my channel's homepage as well as the video description. Come say hey and join the chaos. Speaking of which, I will be posting the VOD of this stream to YouTube over the next day or so. We're going to shoot a quick prayer to the internet gods, glory to them, hallowed are their names. There is a playlist of this playthrough of Shadows Over Loathing already set up and ready to go, so you can catch up on anything that you've missed if you feel so inclined. I have also been told that my streams are a fantastic sleep aid for all of my fellow insomniac baddies out there, so there's that as well. The link to my YouTube channel can also be found in my Twitch bio. But thank you so much for watching and for hanging out with me. Thank you for the subs and the bits and the follows. I have had so much fun with the Kingdom of Loathing games, and I'm looking forward to Stardew Valley. And I can't wait to have you guys along for the ride with me. But I'm now following you everywhere. Excellent. Yes, stalk my socials. I approve of this. But in the meantime, I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day, afternoon, evening, whatever it may be, wherever you are.